bop, bop boop 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 boop, beep beep bop bop bop, beep boop bop bop bop, beep boop. I forgot to close RuneScape. Oh no! What have I done? Oh, all my carefully laid RuneScape closing plans foiled by not closing RuneScape. Okay, there we go. We read. There we go, and I got my notes open. Good morning, unknown player. How's it going? I'm tweeting. I have tweeted. Oh no, I messed up. Crap. I closed the window incorrectly. I forgot I had the hit TV series Freddy's Nightmares in a different window, so I lost all my millions of tabs. There we go. I closed Freddy's Nightmares first. Don't you mean uxed? I uxed. I think is how that goes. I advertised the stream on Ux. There we go. I'm so sorry, sad cherries. Yeah, good morning, everybody. I'm doing the thing. This is the controller thing I was talking about. Oh, that's right. I should have done this before I started this stream. I need to open the program that magically makes my thing work. I also need to close Steam so it doesn't get in the way. Because Steam is doing like the Steam input thing, so if I don't close Steam, then this will be functioning as a mouse while I'm playing Final Fantasy. And things will get weird. Oh hey, I just realized, cool thing about this, if ever I wanted to do like 2 games, 1 controller kind of thing, this would work. I could have the one controller working on the PC while it's playing something on the Wii U. Would not be ideal though, because I think for any of those, it's best that you get a like a zero latency difference solution. There would absolutely be latency that you'd have to work around for like the network stuff. And I have had issues where the controller just disconnects and I have to redo reconnecting it, which would be very bad if I was actually trying to do like one of those kinds of runs. Oh, this is bad. Controller is not working. Let me try reconnecting. Oh no! Am I gonna have to cancel the stream for technical difficulties? It's just not doing it. Huh, that's bad. It's just not doing. Well, this is a new technical issue. Dagnabbit. It worked every time before. I'm gonna try just like rebooting the Wii U. Oh, I closed the gamepad, I think, but the Wii U's still on. Dagnabbit. Give me a second. I miss your streams. It was really good background noise when I was sick these past few months. Oh, I'm sorry. VG Myth are back? Hopefully. Maybe not, considering this is just friggin' broke. I've got like the IP correct. It's just not doing it. What if I open Steam? Still working on Steam. I might have to just like restart my computer or something and see if it gets it working, which I don't want to do because then I have to turn the stream off and back on. And I swear Twitch hates that. So, how about them Cubs? This is going to be the stream for the entire rest of the next 5 hours, I'm guessing. Well, that's a wonderful sign that I pressed the exit to homebrew launcher button and my Wii U turned off completely. This myth has become, can you play a game on the Wii U? Oh yeah. Hardest challenge I've ever done. I'm hoping that maybe it was just like the program broke when I was booting it up on the Wii U, and now it's gonna work, and it's gonna love me. Try unplugging the Wii U and plugging it back in? That's basically what I just did. Also, while I'm at it, I had like... well, first, let me just open it again. I hit connect. It is connected. It worked! Okay. So yeah, it seems like the program just broke on the Wii U for some reason. I did it. The stream is saved, and I don't have to turn it off and back on again. Boop. There you go. That was very worrying for a second. I wonder what exactly caused that to happen. Is it like... was it a network thing? Was it like something to do with the program? Can't even remember what was in this folder here. Maybe I put an empty space intentionally. Oh, you can't see that. That's on the... I'm doing stuff on... Whoop. There we go. Now you can see it. Let's go, baby. Mm! I do that every time. You have to mash A to get past the like opening prologue text. And then you just go to the title and it's just like, okay, start the game with battle speed set to -5. Okay, let's see. So I think basically, I'm probably good. I'm just gonna go to elf. I'm gonna go to www.internet.com. This is a great way to start the stream. Research. Yeah, I just want to check the spells that are in elf location. So Cure 2, that'd be nice. Here we go. Yeah, they've got Herm 2, which that is an even better undead damage spell, which that's gonna help me a lot. If I get that, then I'll probably be able to actually grind against the Grim Grinning Ghosts better. Wonder how strong a max level white mage is anyway? Well, I mean, max level or max stat? We're going for max stat. Okay, technically not true max stat. We're not min-maxing luck. We're also not min-maxing wisdom, but that will be max anyway, because white mage always levels up wisdom. I love design of mage in Final Fantasy. They look like a kid going around with a big blanket on their head. Oh my god, that's an aesthetic. Now here's an important question. Here's a really important question. I want everybody to answer this. Is white mage a redhead? Or does white mage's hood have like a red outline? Both are yes. You did it. You solved it. Can I get like a new hammer here? Those are nunchucks. A dagger. Shaku Joe? I don't know what Shaku Joe is, but I probably can't use it. Let's see. So I've got Iron Hammer, which in Japanese is just Hanma. So basically the thing that I'm going to get that's going to be my weapon for the rest of the game is the Silver Hammer, which is sold in Crescent Lake is the first place it's sold. Or rather, the only place it's sold. And I can also find it in the Castle of Elf, but by the time that I can get to Crescent Lake, I'll be able to get it in Castle of Elf. Okay. So, no weapon upgrades for a good long while. Let's see, I remember there are 2 white magic stores here. Why does a wizard use a hammer? To hit stuff with. Okay, this is the level 3 store. Ah, Dia! And then heal. If I recall correctly, heal is cure, but it works on the entire party. I think I know which spell I'm not going to buy for level 3 spells. Ah, 1,500 bucks though. But you know what? At 1,500 bucks, Dia is, you know, like, that's gonna be worth it. And that's gonna help me grind a lot faster. I'm tempted to get, Kiora. Or rather, Kuarua on my first slot, but it's not really that worth it. So I'm gonna get Dia. There we go. And while I'm here, I'll save so I don't have to do that again. Gotta ask, what are your party members' names? You know what? That's a first strem bonus. I'm never saying their names ever again. I will say that none of them are Jifui. One of them was going to be Jifui originally. That ended up getting obsoleted. I think the Japanese is meant to be care instead of cure? Kuaru? No, I think if it was care, it would be like keru or something like that. But it's ku. Or is it ke? Oh my god, I've been misreading it. It is ke, isn't it? It's kearu. Huh, you might have something there. Or am I misremembering it? It is ku. I think it's... no, it's ke. It's kearu. You're trying to brain mind me. You can't brain mind me. I don't have a mind. Even in Kingdom Hearts it's kearu. Well, I mean, yeah, what? What are they gonna do? Change it? By the way, why don't you revive your mate? Is it to gain more XP on the mage? I would highly recommend reading the title of this live stream. It's good. Jifui? That's like the best way I could get to write Diffie with Final Fantasy's like choice of characters to input. There is a way to write D. Like, in fact, they even do it in this game. They do it with Dia. But yeah, you can actually write that. But I recall it's just not possible with the characters they give you here. I gotta double check how Dia is written. Maybe there's... Yeah, it's... So... Let me see. Yeah! That tiny eye! That tiny eye! They do not let you do the tiny eye when you are writing your, when you're writing your player-made names. It is just straight up not there. So yeah, they actually have that character in the game, you're just not allowed to use it. Unless there's a katakana button that I haven't... Maybe... What if it's like a thing where you press select and it switches to katakana? If that's a thing, then Jesus, I really messed up writing my names. Why Silver Hammer, by the way? Does it have a special property, or are all stronger hammers only wizard? I don't... Because I have access to 6 weapons in the entirety of the game. The wooden staff, which does 6 damage. The iron hammer, which does 9 damage. The silver hammer, which does 12 damage. And also plus 5 hit percent. The power staff, which does 12 damage but no extra hit percent. The heal staff, which does 6 damage. And then the Masamune, which you can only obtain literal minutes before fighting the final boss. So between those 6 weapons, like, basically the only ones that matter are the iron hammer and the silver hammer. It is worth noting that the power staff and the heal staff, they do technically have special properties, but you do not have to equip a weapon to get access to its special properties. It has those special properties when used as an item in battle. So all that matters is that the character is carrying it, and they have 4 slots to carry weapons and 4 slots to carry armor. I thought I recalled there being a Mjolnir. Must have either been mistaken or thing of the remake. It might just be a thing that the White Mage is not allowed to equip. But also it might just be a thing in one of the many remakes. Never, ever take for granted that anything in the Final Fantasy I remakes is in the original game. Friggin' people commenting on my Pokemon challenge. Obviously fake. You didn't even mention Sturdy. What was the most modern game featured on VG Myths? Bowser's Fury? I feel like that's the one with the closest release date in, like, the furthest release date in the future. Sturdy was a remake exclusive? Sturdy did not exist until Gen 3, I believe. The concept of Pokemon having, like, those trait abilities did not exist until Gen 3 at all. I genuinely had no idea what people were talking about when they made comments saying, like, what, obviously fake. You didn't even mention Sturdy. And I'd just be like, well, of course I didn't mention Sturdy. I don't know what Sturdy is. Oh wait, I think that might not. I think I actually might have first found out about them when people were asking on the stream. People were asking me, "Hey, how do you deal with Sturdy?" while I was streaming Gen 1 Pokemon. And I just replied with many, many, many question marks. But yeah, I think Bowser's Fury is the most recent game I've done an episode on, but I can't say for certain if there might have been a different one that I also did near launch, but I feel like it is Bowser's Fury. If you could give your White Mage one ability in this run, what would you pick? Not dying. I think it'd be really cool if it was impossible for my White Mage to die. Is Splatoon 3 more recent? Oh, yeah, Splatoon 3 is it. Because Splatoon 3, like, friggin', that was, like, that was, like, right before my hands exploded. So, yeah, it's Splatoon 3. No doubt whatsoever. It's Splatoon 3. Because, like, right after Splatoon 3, I did Recom. And the end. That's it. My channel ceases to exist. That recom video was incredible, but God, at what cost? You know, it wasn't necessarily because of recom specifically. I think it was gonna happen one way or the other. Also, I forgot I got myself a Cliff Bar. It's peanut butter flavored. Speaking of my hands, you have no idea how nice it is being able to open these packages myself and, like, not even have to care about it. Because Cliff Bars, they come in this really... They're one of those things where, like, they seal the wrappers way too well. And there's no good way to rip them either. Doing a Pokemon 1 no damage run. Why didn't you just use Shedinja? What of this challenge do you think adds more difficulty? White Mage as opposed to Fighter, Black Mage, etc., or no class upgrade? 100% just that I'm limited to the White Mage. There is not that much of a difference in like beating the game with any of the other classes, like before they get their the class upgrade. I say this because I've already done, like, I did a fighter run and a whatchamacall run. Upgraded fighter run. Knight. I did a fighter run and a knight run. Whereas, technically the knight run was literally just... I backed up my save files and upgraded the knight for all the bosses for the retro achievements. Like, achievements. But yeah, there's basically zero difference. What's the in-game timer actually, please? There is not an in-game timer. Final Fantasy I was before they invented the concept of time. What is your current goal? To beat Final Fantasy I with a solo White Mage. Ah, Dia. Damn it, I gotta do that on my video. I've got it every single time I say it, I say, ah, Dia. Okay, that's pretty good now that I've got ah, Dia. This is Wii U Virtual Console, yes, and it is literally just the original Japanese release, just running in its emulator. This is the official release of it. I didn't, like, homebrew a fake Virtual Console game. That is a thing you can do. I did make sure I did get the official Japanese Virtual Console release of this. Oh, that's right. I was doing the sleeping bag. There we go. I had to think for a second. I got distracted. Yay, no crime. Sure, no crime. No crime. You got it. How far into the playthrough is this? I'm at the second town. I guess technically I did go to the third town. I immediately ran away, but I did go to the third town. Second town sounds quite early. Yeah, about 20 hours into the run. Last stream, we spent 5 hours trying to get a 1 in 16 dice roll to level up. Just one time. Just to get a 1 in 16 dice roll. Does the white mage get extra XP because none of the other party members are gaining any? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's literally just an on-off switch for whether or not party members get XP. I don't think there's any XP sharing. Okay. Ooh, whoa, I'm leveling up like next battle. Oh, snap. I didn't realize. So, I should make my way to the first town again. Okay, screw it. This is faster. Nice. Well, actually, you know what? I mean, I know I am surviving a battle with goblins at this point. I don't need to save just in case. I'm going off the rails, baby. What level am I at right now? Oh, I guess I answered that for you. I'm at 10. And I'm about to go to 11. Oh, I should have double-checked the armor shop in Elfland. They might have had something that I could wear for better defense. Because right now I've just got cloth. Okay, maybe I should check the armor shop in... Did I ever get a cap and gloves? Okay, I do have gloves, but I never got a cap. Or were those gloves? Yeah. Is this going to be harder than Thief Only? Thief Only is generally agreed to be much harder. I decided to still go with my White Mage solo for personal reasons. Cue 8-bit theater explanation. Yeah, Raz, you got it. Good morning, Anton, Johan. Hey, champ, next video? Final Fantasy White Mage solo. And or, yes, depending on how the context for that question worked. wait, crap. Was I supposed to get in this battle? Will 30 get me over the edge? Crap. Just in case I'm gonna run. Okay, I'm good to do another battle. First thing I thought of when I saw the run, I'll admit. Heartwarming. This girl loves Final Fantasy so much, she's found a way to make the game 100 hours long. Are new Ratchet & Clank challenge run coming by any chance? Not until I have hands. Are the enemies allowed to have 6 people on their team? They're allowed to have 9 people on their team. There are 9 slots. Have you played Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I have not finished the tutorial yet. I'm not playing it anytime soon. At this point, I've just sort of made the decision. I'm not playing it until I'm absolutely certain my hands are just normal again. And I'm still not even at the point where I'm comfortable playing any like games, like just roughing through it. Gonna make a new no pausing run. That could be cool. I mean, I haven't even played the game. I would not consider a challenge run. Okay, still not leveling up. Next one is definitely it. Yep, 3 points. I've never seen Final Fantasy 1 before? Oh, wow. You're missing out. Game Champ, what's going to be your game of the year? I have not had hands the entire year, so, not gonna be one. I guess RuneScape, because it's one of the few games I've been capable of playing, thanks to my feet. And thanks to it, you know, being a very non-action-oriented, mouse-controlled game. I'm not that old? I said you've been missing out. I didn't say you've been missing out for 50,000 years. Okay. We know definitely that strength is a dice roll on this level up. What's wrong with your hands? Too many smashing keyboards? Genuinely do not know. They just started hurting. Also, thank you, Dracobatic. Heart emojis. Hopefully this one doesn't take 5 hours. At least agility is guaranteed. Hopefully vitality is guaranteed too. Well, technically I don't know that agility is guaranteed. Maybe we just got lucky the last couple tries. Wait, are level ups random? Each individual stat, some of them are guaranteed to go up at certain levels depending on your class, and then the ones which are not guaranteed are a 1 in 4 dice roll for each of them. So yeah, I'm pretty sure at this point that agility, that's the one that's been popping up every time, is guaranteed at this particular level for White Mage. But the stats always show up in, like, a specific order. So I know I didn't get strength if strength is not the first stat that shows up. Oh, I was worried for a second. I was holding the button down and I wasn't doing it. I think it's because I had it held down before I entered the battle. Wait, no, it's supposed to still do it even if you have it held down before you enter the battle. Pretty sure. Huh. I guess I just wasn't putting enough weight on it. I guess I've broken my fight stick already. I wouldn't be too surprised. It is... I have been, like, stomping on it. I don't think that's how it's designed to be used. And it's like a third-party one. Which, I mean, I think all of them are third-party ones, but still. It's a no-name brand one. We also confirmed that the RNG in battles, like it increments once per frame when you're just sitting on the menus. So, to make sure I'm getting an actual good random chance at each level up, I'm gonna sit just for a little bit on each battle. And the chart only has 256 entries, so, like, you don't have to sit long for it to be, like, properly somewhere. Hey Champ, I know you don't have any hands to use, but would you consider playing any of the other Layton games for a video in the future? For a video with my hands? For a video without my hands, no, because there's not really much of a way for me to do that with a DS game. At least not on official hardware. But also, like, the thing is, I did love the Layton run, but I worry that there's not much that could be done to make, like, a video about the sequels. Because, like, the vast majority of that first video was explaining how the run works, essentially. And that's already been done, so a sequel video, I think, would be, like, much more dry. Have you played this so much you can read that language? No, I studied Japanese so much I can read that language. Chronic joint and muscle pain can happen because of long-term constant bad form or strain, even if you didn't do anything specifically strenuous recently. The damage builds up with time. Not sure if you're American or Canadian, but if you can please consult a medic and take it easy. Went through joint and muscle issues myself, and shit is terrible. Half the reason I'm in this situation is because the doctors fucking ignored me. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have snapped. Thank you, Anton Johann. Those are some very words you have said. I was misdiagnosed when I was going through it, actually, and the doctor recommended nerve surgery that would have done nothing to help. It took strong fidangling to get a good diagnosis. Yep. There is no way this is a 1 in 4 chance to get strength. I've been cheated and lied to. Actually, I'm wondering, did I misremember and it's not 1 in 4 and it's actually like 1 in 8? God, I love the Wii U menuing. It's just like the menu noise where it goes. I'm trying to make a non-organic noise with my mouth. Was also wondering if you'd consider doing any other Kirby games in the future. I mean, one of the most recent episodes was a Kirby episode. I don't know why you'd think Kirby's out when I friggin' did a Kirby run, like, within, like, the last 3 episodes. It probably seems longer than that, based on the whole me not making videos thing, but within the realm of VG myths, that was like friggin' yesterday. But it is worth noting, I haven't played that many games in the Kirby series to begin with. There's, like, I'm still very behind on Kirby. Like, the next game in the series for me to play is Dreamland 3. My defense, I did kind of forget about that vid being a thing. I was just unsure if some of them would even be interesting enough to warrant a vid. Of course! What? Every game can have an interesting challenge run. I proved that with Professor Layton. Pong? Imagine beating Pong damageless. Imagine. Imagine how hardcore of a gamer you'd have to be. What about Hollow Knight Get the No-Hit achievement? The thing about that is that VG Myths is about... Wait, no-hit achievement? There is not a no-hit achievement in Hollow Knight. You made that up. Yes, there is. There is not. You made that up. Unfortunately, there's no real way to look it up without looking at the achievement set, and that's spoilers for me. I haven't finished Hollow Knight yet, but I know for a fact there is not an achievement for beating the entire game without getting hit. I know there's, like, a deathless mode that you unlock after beating the game. I know you have to do that. But that's definitely not without getting hit. Yeah, there's like a quest where it's like if you get hit, you fail the quest, but that quest is just like walk from point A to point B. It's not beat the entire game. And also, I did that quest. It wasn't even very hard. But anyway, the point is, if it's just an achievement in the game, then I'm probably not going to make a video about it, because that's just required to play the game. So it's probably not that hard. So no hit list 9 or 10? 9 and 10 do not require you to beat the game without getting hit. They only require you to beat each individual stage without getting hit, because you can save in between. Ooh, we got it. Strength. Strength, agility, Chisei. So now did we get Tairyoku? Yes, we got Tairyoku. We did not get luck, but we do not care about luck. That was significantly less than 5 hours. I am happy. Something I don't understand, woohoo. We got all the stat ups that help us in that level up. That's what we were grinding for. We're level 11 now? We friggin' 11 years old, baby. Start the game at 1 year. You start the game at 1 year old. Just friggin' Final Fantasy babies. Now, Path of Pain, that is the challenge. I had heard about, like, I kept hearing about people, like, saying, like, Path of Pain is such, like, this huge, gigantic thing, and, like, I mean, it was a decent, like, little platforming area. It took me a little while to get through it. Like, it wasn't that, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. And meanwhile, this is in the same game, which has the friggin', what are they called? Like the Colosseum stuff. And the Colosseum stuff requires you to like beat like these incredible gauntlets of bosses while like turning off like almost all of your upgrades simultaneously for 100% completion. And people are just like, oh, Path of Pain is so hard. Friggin' like that, you could just, like, friggin', you got more than 2 health for Path of Pain. I'm also really, really, really mad that somebody spoiled the final Colosseum challenge for me while I was, like, streaming, trying to beat, like, the 4th, I think it's the 4th set of, like, bosses that I'm on. And they spoiled, like, the 5th set. What the 5th set is, which is so cool, and I wish I would have found out about it naturally. They're waiting for you to 100% Hollow Knight to set out Silk Song. Makes sense. I was wondering why Silk Song was taking so long. They actually offered me like an advertising deal thing on YouTube for Silk Song. But it was like when my hands exploded. But they actually like offered me like a deal, and I actually like got back to them, like sort of accepting it, okay, sure, I'll shout out Silk Song, in a video. But the thing is, I haven't finished Hollow Knight yet, so I'm not gonna like play the demo or anything, if that's okay. And they actually sort of said, oh yeah, that's fine. But then, when I got back to them and said, okay, I have decided yes on the Silk Song thing, they never replied. So I'm never going to advertise Hollow Knight Silk Song, apparently. And I'm not going to get a free copy that I will never be able to play, because 100%ing Hollow Knight 1 is just too hard. Like, I want to point out, I am still on the first playthrough of Hollow Knight, just trying to beat the Colosseums, and they're friggin' impossible to do with all the seals turned on. Like, that's where I am in Hollow Knight. No, I'm not just gonna turn the seals on separately. You can't 100% the game unless you turn all of them on simultaneously. The lights turn on, and they're brighter lights they're shiny if you do them all at the same time. That means it's required for 100%. And I'm still on my first playthrough. I haven't even gotten to Deathless mode on the second playthrough. The dumb thing is, the hardest part of the Deathless run is just going to be doing the Colosseum again. And I already looked it up. The Colosseum doesn't count in Deathless mode. You're allowed to die in the Colosseum as much as you want. So the hardest part of the game is, like, not even a factor in the bonus super duper hard mode. So it's basically just playing through the entire game again, but it's a bit of a chore in the early game. Wait, do you have to do the Colosseum on death mode? If you want 100% death mode, you do. You don't have to get, like, an achievement, but you have to for 100% completion. Obviously. You can't just not 100% complete the game. Yeah, the Pantheons. That's what I meant. Because there's an actual Colosseum as well. But, the actual Colosseum is just a lower level Pantheon. Come on. You know what I mean. Also, screw it. That went terrible. Can you 100% death mode game champ? I mean, first I need to 100% regular. That's the thing. I'm still just trying to 100% regular. And the Pantheons are the last thing. They are the very last thing for me to do. I've even already, every single boss that I have unlocked, I have beaten, like, the, like, individual boss match things that they have, like, in the Pantheon area. Now, of course, there's still a few bosses I haven't unlocked yet, because you unlock them in the Pantheon. How many Pantheons have you done? I think 3. Either 2 or 3. I feel like I'm on the 4th Pantheon? But maybe I'm misremembering and I'm on the 3rd Pantheon. It's one or the other. Do you mean you've done all the Radiant bosses? All the ones I've unlocked, and I believe that's what they were called. They have one which is just refight. They have, like, every boss, you have to fight 3 versions of them to complete that Pantheon area. One is just the normal boss. One is, I think you take double damage or something like that. And then one is you die in one hit or something like that. Actually, I'm not sure if I've actually done the Radiant version of the boss that is like a new boss at the end of the Pantheon that I'm currently on, or if I was saving them for when I actually beat them. Because I believe they unlock in there so that you can practice against them even before you actually beat them. For a minute, I thought we were going to the Peninsula Power. Oh, that's right. I probably should. I was just sort of grinding for mostly money so I could get more spells. But I probably could just go to the Peninsula Power right now. Next trip, I'll try the Peninsula Power and see how it goes. Attuned is normal. Ascended, the boss has new mechanics, more health, and double damage. They have new mechanics? I didn't even remember that. I remember them just having all the same mechanics as, like, normal. I remembered it literally just being double damage, and, like, I was like... the first 2 fights were just free, because, like, taking double damage didn't really mean anything when I had all my upgrades. Unless it was, like, the very few rare, like much more endgame bosses. I guess I should have been paying more attention. Radiant is ascended, but you can't get hit. Technically not true. It's ascended, but you die in one hit. I mean, it's up to you whether or not getting hit is a thing that works for your strategy. It's just, you happen to die in one hit. Also, is it a thing that you actually absolutely died in one hit? I feel like I remember there being some form of strategizing you might be able to do that you don't technically, like you could survive a hit somehow. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Carefree Melody? Carefree Melody. I have no idea what that means. I'm going to assume that every single one of you have been mind melded with the Carefree Melody virus. And this is it. This is the end of the world. I know, it's probably an ability in the game, but keep in mind the last time I played Hollow Knight was not only when I had hands, it was like a year before I had lost my hands. So this is really pretty far out there time-wise. Oh wait, I didn't blink enough. I'm dead. It's a charm you can get locked out of. Do you mean locked out of by choice, or it's literally permanently missable, and you cannot 100% the game if you miss it? Because I remember there being things where like, you'd make choices. Okay, choice. I would not... I mean, it's technically true you can, quote-unquote, get locked out of it. I would never, like... describe it that way, though, because that sort of implies, like, the player needs to be super duper careful about what they do, and they need to, like, look it up on Wikipedia beforehand, or else they'll never know that they missed out on this super important 100% thing. Because Hollow Knight is really good about that. Like, you can't miss anything, except by on purpose. But what does Carefree Melody do? Chance to block non-environmental damage. Oh, so it's just like a random chance that you might not take damage if you get hit? Okay, so yeah, that is the thing where you could get hit and still not die then. Or wait, whoops. Dagnabbit. I'm going to describe all skippable content in games, through glitches or otherwise, permanently missable. Well, that's rude. Oh wait, you also say chance to block non-environmental damage. Maybe that's what I'm remembering? Was it a thing that you'd still, like, die in one hit from environmental damage? Or did you have any abilities you could use where you could intentionally, like, sacrifice some of your HP or something? Ah, Dia. Should also double check how much XP do I need. 4,300. Fury of the Fallen, that's what they use in speedruns. We've been over this. You can't just shout names and assume that I know what that means. I'm just gonna think you're talking about, like, your favorite episode of Avatar, The Last Airbender. Wayward Compass. Look, dude. Look, I haven't read all the comics yet. I don't know what happened to Zuko's mom. Scooby-Doo. God damn! I didn't know Avatar: The Last Airbender was owned by Hanna-Barbera. Yeah, no, I'm not going through life with that squealing noise. If you're at 1 HP, you do double nail damage. Ooh. Isn't Fury of the Fallen useless in Radiance battles, though? Well, the question... I mean, the important thing to ask is... Does it refresh your health automatically by the time you get there? Or can you go hurt yourself and then go into the Radiance battle? I feel like... Because I swear I remember doing something to where I could prepare for battles before I actually, like, started them. I might be thinking of just, like, the blue extra health baubles that they give you for free there, though. Which, of course, wouldn't be very useful in the Radiance versions, assuming, like, you still, like, even your blue extra health is murdered from you. Don't think there's a method of fighting Radiant boss with damage taken beforehand. Okay. We did. What's the best Final Fantasy game in your opinion? The one that I like the most is probably 4 of the 4 I've played. Technically I played 10, but between 1, 2, 3, 4, and 10, I'd go with 4. 4 is just a magnificent blending of the 3 prior games. It's very cool. And I think it's the first game in the franchise to, 1, have a plot, because 1 and 3 kinda don't. And then 2, have a plot that actually has, like, interesting subtext to it that you can actually, like, think about with your brain. Because Final Fantasy II is just kind of like, there's people and things happen to them. They're not really characters. But Final Fantasy IV, friggin', there's subtext. There's things. There's things in Final Fantasy IV. It's about the duality of man. And then just, in general, just gameplay-wise, how they meld the 3 prior games together, I think, is so cool. It has the actual genuine storytelling of 2. It's got like the class system of 3, but with the swapping party members of 2, which I think is really cool. Like that's another thing. One thing I love about Final Fantasy IV, you don't have permanent party members. Your entire party swaps out over the course of the game. Not a single party member is permanent until, like, the final group, which you don't really get until right at the end of the game. And then other than that, they're constantly swapping out, so it's actually a really creative way of preventing the player from, like, grinding too much, because it's just objectively incorrect to grind in the early game. Even Cecil, though, even Cecil, without spoilers, I will not say exactly what happens, but even Cecil does not last in that party slot through the entire game. He is the most constant, though, but he's even he is not, like, a permanent from beginning to end. It's easy to forget, though, because they do it a little bit differently, rather than literally just, he goes, "Bye, guys! I'm just gonna sit here for a couple 100 hours. Come back later, and then I'll decide to stop being useless." Is this guy one of the guys that I can actually hurt? I can't remember. Oh, and also it has the linearity of Final Fantasy. Oh, I guess they're all. Final Fantasy 1 is not as linear. as the other two. But I feel like Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 3 were both very linear. And still, Final Fantasy 4 is cool. It's the long and short of it. Okay, so will this do anything? Will this do anything? Will this do anything? If it doesn't do anything, then I'm just reloading my save. So, yes, okay, you are one of the people I can murder with this. Jesus, you do got lots of health. Good thing I got Adia. What is that purple beam? Ah, Dia. There we go. For $1,000 worth. Didn't you say you'd call it Dio, though? I said I'd call Dia Dio. This is Dia. I guess I could call it Dio. That is the plan for the video. Dio. Dia, as in D-A, Dia, Diaga? What? That's not how that works. There goes Dia, Dia, and I don't know what comes after that. I ain't got that far. Hope your hands are getting better. They are getting much better rapidly. And actually, yesterday I had an appointment with my physical therapist, and he gave me a gift. He gave me an incredible gift, and I love it, for new exercises. He gave me friggin' silly putty. My doctor gave me silly putty and told me, I want you to play with this silly putty once every other day. He did give me specific exercises to do with the silly putty, and I was just flabbergasted. What kind of a doctor gives a patient silly putty? Medically prescribed silly putty. I know, right? Yeah, I can't afford to use like friggin' a billion sleeping bags on the way back. I killed a Minotaur. It was later realized that dia and dia mean day in Portuguese and Spanish. The name was applied to other localizations as a play on the idea that sunlight is harmful to the undead. But, so they didn't realize that originally. Originally, it was an abbreviation for Dispel Undead. D-A? Is the A supposed to be undead? Wow, I'm dead. Dispel de odd. I mean, genuinely, it could actually be undead. Like, depending on how you write undead with Japanese characters. That would actually work. Yeah. Undead would start with an ah sound in Japanese, wouldn't it? Yep, that's what I'm saying. Disuperu undeado. Ooh, there we go. Wait, you know what? What am I thinking? What's the equivalent spell called in D&D? In the official Japanese translation of D&D? Because you know that's what all this stuff is based on. How do they spell undead in official Japanese D&D? Final Fantasy actually Baldur's Gate -1. I only found out Baldur's Gate was a licensed game a few days ago. I have had my mind shocked to my core. I was like, Baldur's Gate 3, oh wow, cool. I didn't realize that obscure old game series hadn't gotten a third game yet. And then I find out it's a licensed game. It's Dungeons and Dragons. It is literally Dungeons and Dragons, not like inspired by Dungeons and Dragons. It is literally that money was exchanged for the Dungeons and Dragons license. Like, I have been aware of Baldur's Gate since I was a kid, and I have continued knowing about Baldur's Gate for my entire life up until a few days ago, just believing that it was like this old PC game that was pretty popular at the time. And like that was it, and there was nothing more to it. Oh crap. Okay, I'm gonna sleep in one just to save that I did that battle just now, but I need to buy more sleeping bags before I actually go to the peninsula. Just so you're aware, Baldur's Gate 3 is as good as the hype says. Anyone unsure about it? It's actually that good. Cool. Amazing. I can't wait to play it after I play Baldur's Gate 2. I can't wait to play Baldur's Gate 2 after I play Baldur's Gate 1. I also can't wait to play those after I play Dungeons and Dragons, which I have not beaten yet. Wait, do you have to play Dungeons & Dragons 1E to play 2E? Not just play, I have to 100% complete it. I'm a completionist. Can you beat Dungeons & Dragons with only one person, though? I'm gonna have to! It's cheating to play co-op. How does 100%ing D&D work? I haven't played it yet. How am I supposed to know? I'm sure not that differently from any other game. Who's waiting for the Dungeons and Dragons sequel, Dragons and Dungeons? They wouldn't do that. That's like if Ghosts and Goblins had the sequel be called Goblins and Ghosts. No, you don't, that's not how it works. You do Ghouls and Ghosts. So it goes Ghosts and Goblins, but then Ghouls and Ghosts. So you sort of like shift it. You gotta shift it with a new word. Yeah, so next D&D is Basements and Basilisks, but that doesn't have Dungeons or Dragons in it. It still has to have Dungeons and or Dragons in it. You only add one new word, and one word is kept from before, but you have to move it to the other position. So it's either going to be and Dungeons or Dragons and. Dungeons and Demons? No, but it could be Demons and Dungeons. Deck chairs and dragons? No, but it could be Dragons and Deck chairs. Drakes in dungeons. That is valid. Gimu Champu Yubaka. It's not Ghost and Goblins. It's Demon World Village. You're right, I'm a bad person. I'm debating buying tents just because it's slightly easier to buy them because it's only one input away. But then I can't buy anywhere near as many. And I'm more using them for the, like, the ability to save on the overworld than, like, the actual health. Unrelated, make sure you're hydrating everyone? Can I just hydrate myself? Because I feel like that's a lot of work. Unfortunately, there's no good way to grind this without it having to be incredibly strenuous on my legs. Shop trips are genuinely the worst in this run. They are like the most action-intensive things in this game. Everything else is relaxed, but shop trips? You friggin', yeah, you gotta friggin' tap dance the entire time. Also, while I'm here, you know what? I'm gonna start buying a few potions. So, now you might be wondering, everybody watching this live stream, Game Champ, why are you buying potions? Those hardly heal anything. Shouldn't you just wait until you reach a town that sells high potions? Or maybe mega potions? Heck, even elixirs. Elixirs would be great. You've never played Final Fantasy 1 before now, have you? So in Final Fantasy 1, there's this healing item. It's called potions. I have described all of the healing items in Final Fantasy 1. Wait, what? They have not invented high potions yet. Well, I guess technically, okay, you could argue that, like, the sleeping bag line is also a healing item, I guess. But, yeah, when I say healing item, I'm more talking about, you know, potions. So there's potions. And those are the items that heal HP. And that's it. How much do every type of potions heal? Well, potions heal 30 HP outside of battle, and they function as the cure spell in battle. So they'll actually heal less in battle, because the cure spell is like, I think it's like a random amount between 12 and 24 or something like that. But on the map screen, they heal 30 HP. I have no idea if that's intentional, or if that's just the game being programmed on duct tape. So yeah, if I get in one of these battles, It's fastest to just reset, because I'm dead. Oh, I should double check, though. How much... I level up in 2,589 experience points. If I get into a battle with 3 enemies here in the Peninsula of Power, I'll level up by winning that battle. That's bad. Oh well, but you know, it's worth it if I get into... Yep, like right here. It's worth it if I get into a battle like right here. So this is like 1,000 experience points for beating this. And 1,000 gold. Gil. Wow, potions suck. We need 99 of them on us at all times for this run, basically. We haven't gotten to the point where we can really afford that yet, but we're almost there now that we're able to kill stuff at the peninsula. Because, yeah, basically potions are, like, the best way to heal in this run. Aren't you using a light mage, though? I can use Cure 4 times. Well, 6 times total. I used 2 blinks earlier. I can use... Right now, I can use Cure 6 times. Cure is worse than a potion. Meanwhile, I could carry 99 potions. How much does Cure heal? I said it's worse than a potion. It's 12 to 24 in battle. I'm not sure if it's better on the map screen. Does Final Fantasy 1 have Cure 2? Yes, there is Cure 2, but I have not bought it yet. I can't... I'm still at a point where I've been just trying to get money while grinding so that I can grind better. But anyways, the Cure spells aren't that good in a solo run. Generally where they'd be used is to heal your party during battle. And in particular, they're good because you can heal like the entire party simultaneously. But if you're doing a solo run, then, like, obviously the ability to heal everybody simultaneously in battle is not a big deal. If you're in battle and you're healing, unless it's, like, some very specific scenarios in boss fights, you're just wasting a turn. And even then in boss fights, the only reason you'd heal is because you got bad RNG and you're sort of like trying to try again. It's basically a backup when your strategy fails the first time so that you can try your strategy again. Why the F word are you playing on the Wii U emulator? The Wii U's emulation is dogs. Spring Day. Do you want to point over to the HDMI output version of Final Fantasy 1 that I could be playing instead? The original Wii, perhaps. Well, I mean, I guess, sure. I could have instead installed the Wii Virtual Console version. But what's the problem with this emulator, even to begin with? But and also that wouldn't be outputting as good quality though, because even like the Wii running in the Wii U, isn't as good quality. It looks like ass. Does Wii Virtual Console not look like ass? I thought Wii Virtual Console looked like ass. Anyway, the point is, holy shit, stop being so picky. I'm doing this because this is the most convenient version of the game that exists. For some reason. I don't recall the Wii having HDMI. If you run the Wii Virtual Console on the Wii U, then you can still output it via HDMI. However, it's still not as good video quality. Like, because it's running at a lower resolution on the Wii. Or rather, on the Wii mode within the Wii U. Because the Wii U is actually outputting at 720 right now. Or 1080? I'm not sure if it outputs at 720 or 1080 in Virtual Console games. Well, that's rude. So I think instead of going to the peninsula, I'm gonna grind against like the ghouls and ghosts instead, until I get close to leveling up, because I'm like already close enough that I'd worry about overshooting. When we level up, are the spells learned randomized or static? So I suppose you haven't played Final Fantasy 1 before, have you, Slime? You don't learn spells when you level up. You buy spells in shops. That is how you get spells. Each class has certain spells which they are capable of learning, and you learn them by buying them in a shop. Now I said, quote unquote, each class has spells that they are capable of learning. I should clarify that some of the classes, the spells they are capable of learning are, and that's the complete list. But you get what I mean. And, like, MP is different per level, per each level. What? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. There's no MP. MP isn't a thing. You get like, numbers of casts for each level of magic, if that's what you mean. You have spell slots, yeah. It's Dungeons and friggin' Dragons. Forget everything you know about JRPGs. This is just a Dungeons and Dragons adaptation. Do not trust the remakes. If you've played a remake of Final Fantasy 1, it is not Final Fantasy 1. That's a fool's Final Fantasy 1. It doesn't even exist in the same reality. I seem to remember there being this battle theme and no boss themes whatsoever. I feel like I remember there being boss themes. I swear I remember there being boss themes. I think you're lying on that. And keep in mind, I'm saying this as someone who has been playing this game for like a few months now. So it'd be very weird if I didn't notice that there weren't boss themes. Also, for the record, I love this song, so I'm not complaining. Final Fantasy technically came out after Wizardry got super popular, which is Dungeons and Dragons dungeon crawler game. Well, I'm not saying that like Final Fantasy was the first Dungeons and Dragons adaptation, but it just is one. Y'all are talking about the music and I can barely hear it. Boop. Is that better? I just beat Xenogears! A game I played because I wanted to play Xenoblade's Grampypon. I have no idea what that means, but I accidentally also played Final Fantasy VII's little brother. I have no idea what that means. I love Xenogears so much. Oh my god. If ever I do a, like, 5 games you have played, but I'm gonna recommend you play anyway video, Xenogears is gonna be top of the list. Xenogears was originally pitched to be Final Fantasy VII. That's right! That's right! I remember that. I'm not sure if it was mentioned in, like, the... There's, like, a Xenogears, like booklet they put out that, like, has a lot of stuff about, like, background info on the game. Like, a bunch of details that were not in the game. And, like, stuff about the game's development and stuff. And I think it was mentioned in there. Either that or I read it on TV Tropes. Yeah, Xenogears went through some development. Which would be obvious to anyone who finishes Xenogears. You've played Xenogears, I thought you would have noticed all the similarities between Xenogears and Final Fantasy VII. I haven't played Final Fantasy VII yet. Sort of. I have played it a little bit. But, like, any similarities that I know of between Xenogears and Final Fantasy VII are more just that they're PS1 JRPGs. I wouldn't say that I know of anything that makes them, like, more similar than just being PS1 JRPGs. Xenogears Battle System is just okay, IMO. Yeah, I will... One thing that I think is a big downside about Xenogears is, like, for, like, the first, like, 3/4 of the game, it feels like a visual novel. Because, like, there is zero, like, actual genuine thought that the player has to put into the battles. They are never at risk of losing any battles. Like, it plays itself. So it's a really great visual novel. But near the end, they do start to actually, just out of nowhere, start having battles where you have to genuinely try, which feels very weird. It's like playing a visual novel for like 30 hours, and then all of a sudden, you're playing Super Mario Brothers. If you haven't seen spoilers for Final Fantasy VII, you probably haven't existed for that long. The only spoiler I have for Final Fantasy VII is the big one, because everybody says, well, obviously this isn't a spoiler. And yes, when I had it spoiled for me originally, it was specifically in the context of somebody saying that it is not a spoiler. I think that spoiler from Final Fantasy VII is common knowledge now. Here's the thing. There is always somebody out there who it is not common knowledge for that you risk ruining that moment for them if you say it. Every day, new people are getting into video games who weren't into them before, and Final Fantasy VII is one of the games they're going to look into. If you say the spoiler out loud because you think nobody, nobody's going to get spoiled by it, as a matter of fact, eventually you are going to spoil it for someone. Yeah, people can't freeze time and experience every piece of media in existence. It's good to be mindful of their sake, yeah. I also am in the very unique position, well, not unique, but a sort of semi-rare position where, really great example of why no time limit on spoilers. I am a huge Breath of the Wild fan. I have been excited to play Tears of the Kingdom more than almost, maybe more than any other video game that I've ever anticipated the release for. Have I been excited to play Tears of the Kingdom, and have desperately wanted to go into it without knowing anything about it. I am physically incapable of playing Tears of the Kingdom. Literally, it is not a thing that I am capable of doing without harming myself. But as long as I go along my recovery process, I will be able to play it eventually. I have been trying to heal specifically so I could play Tears of the Kingdom since before it came out. If you think that there's an expiration date on spoilers, then you're basically saying that people like me are not allowed to play the game. Yeah, whatever. What bugs me is when people come into spoiler chats labeled and complain about spoilers. Tell them to run! Just tell them to run. That's the best thing to do there. I'm a person who, for the most part, doesn't really care about spoilers. Congratulations. I ain't you. Okay. Oh, 213 already. Wow. Okay. Let's just do like another battle like right outside of town. I'm not sure how much XP these guys give. Let's just go ahead and... No! No! It broke again! It broke again! Crap. Crap, it broke again! Oh. Oh, whoops! I gotta be careful. If I close software, then it will create a save state. And then it will always auto-load the save state every time I turn the game on. That is one of the worst things about Wii U Virtual Console. You have to turn the power on the Wii U off in order to properly turn off the game without creating a save state against your will. You can't delete the save state. I've looked in like the saves section of like the Wii U's file stuff. It doesn't specify which is the save state and which is the regular actual save file. And I think they're both like the same file size. That's on a game you don't like? That doesn't really help me. Oh, I can't navigate because my controller isn't connected. Let's go into Meme Maker, everybody. Yeah. Oh no, my Wii U just it's dead and broken forever. I've got a virus. What has happened to my Meme Maker? I'll never be able to make a me again. Meme Maker? I hardly knew her. Set related videos. What if the ending to game I want to play was different? Yep, I got a couple major Tears of the Kingdom spoilers from inconsiderate thumbnails. In fact, blatantly, intentionally spoilery thumbnails. It was one of those channels. Worst part is, it was actually one of the channels that I had already, went to, never recommend this channel on them before for that exact reason. But somebody linked one of their videos on Discord once. And it was, a completely different video. That was actually, a fine video. It was just, cool things in Pokemon games. That was all the video was. But then, of course, YouTube saw, wait, you watched one of this person's videos again? You must love spoilers! And so the floodgates were opened again. Oh, that's right, I'm about to level up. I think if I beat both of them, I'm gonna level up. Screw it, I'll go ahead and try for it. We'll reset if we need to reset. But yeah, those channels, they absolutely put spoilers in the thumbnails on purpose, because I guess they think that it will get them clicks better. I'm not sure if it actually will, but they probably think it will, and that's all that matters. They do spoil because people post angry comments. Potentially, that could be an explanation. I do want to note, by the way, I actually have beef with Pro Safia Gaming specifically. I'm calling Pro Safia Gaming out. Back in the day, they actually stole some of my Sonic Unleashed. I posted S ranks, I think it was, for Sonic Unleashed on my channel, and they actually stole the S ranks thing for a Sonic Unleashed S ranks compilation. Now, we actually did end that situation amicably, where, I think I was a bit, peeved a bit. I overreacted a bit. Though I don't, I asked them to take it down. But very rudely, I think I should have been nicer about it. But, he did actually get back to me and say, oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I will take it down, and actually, I've been in the process already of, taking down the videos that I put up with that used other people's footage and am recording everything my own from now on. But considering they still do super duper spoilery thumbnails, I wonder if that was more of an, oh geez, I got caught. Stat grinding time? Not yet. I want to get closer to leveling up. Let's just see if, you know what? Let's just see how much XP they give me here. I'm pretty sure they're not going to give me 300. That channel spoiled the Splatoon final boss for me? Oh. I will say if it's Splatoon 1, I can forgive that a bit more. Because Splatoon 1 does feel like the kind of game where it's more obvious, like, what kind of thing the final boss will be when you get into it. It's not like a shocker. Now, I personally would prefer to go into it completely blind, and I think I think it's a good idea to be a bit careful, but I wouldn't get mad at someone for having that in a thumbnail. Splatoon 2, absolutely. And then Splatoon 3, holy hell, you are a bad person if you spoil Splatoon 3. Like, that takes, like, genuine consideration to spoil Splatoon 3. You can't do it accidentally. It was 3 in the day after launch. Okay, that person is just going to hell. They know they're going to hell, so they're just trying to live life to its fullest until they get to hell. In Splatoon 3, you splat 3 tunes. That is a common misunderstanding of the story. They don't really explain it very well. You don't splat 3 tunes. You splat tune 3. You splat the 3rd tune. The 3rd strongest tune? No, it's tune 3. They're stronger than tune 1, and in fact, even stronger than tune 2. Have you played Mother 1? I have actually, in fact, played Mother 1. I actually played it on the PSP. I homebrewed my PSP back in the day, when that was actually, like, one of the newer handheld consoles. And yeah, I put Mother 1 on it, and that was how I played Mother 1 as a PSP game. Mother 1+2 GBA fan translation is what I'm pretty sure I played back in the day. I was not able to get GBA emulation to, like, play flawlessly on PSP. So I was doing NES. Like, I think it would work, but it just, like, it wouldn't be perfect. Have you played Mother 3, though? I haven't played Mother 2 yet. I played the official Mother 1 release on an emulator. Well, the version I played was the official English translation that was never released. I assume, I'm just making the assumption, Earthbound Beginnings, like the official release, is, like, I assume that is basically the original official translation, but just, like, with some minor touch-ups, right? Wait, how did you play it if it wasn't released? Mother 1, an official English translation of Mother 1. Was actually made, and it leaked, like, many years ago. This was, like, way back in the day. So, the version that most people played, like, even, like, a decade before it actually officially got released in English, was actually an official like, English translated one, translated by Nintendo of America. Okay, but have you played Earthbound? I have not played Mother 2 yet. If there are any differences to the cutting room floor, there are definitely differences, I'm pretty sure. I mean, here's a difference. It's in English. I believe, actually, yeah, there was like, they added some cutscenes to the ending, I believe. Was one of the big changes that they made. And I believe those, if I'm remembering correctly, those additional scenes they added to the game's ending were like reverse added to the Japanese version for the GBA version. Or something like that. I might be misremembering on that one, because there's a lot of games that do stuff like that. So I might have just made that up. Just thinking of stuff like Kingdom Hearts and stuff. But I very definitely remember that that was one of the changes that was made to the official NES translation. Was they added scenes to the ending. How are you planning to play Mother 2 out of curiosity? SNES version on Retro Achievements. Without a doubt. I will definitely turn, I'll turn the achievement notifications off. So I'll just be getting achievements during my, like, first playthrough, but I won't know anything about the achievements. So I won't have to worry about that. And I'll just, like, make backup saves along the way, like, whenever I get to a new town or something. So that way, any missable achievements I can go back and get. Because I do want to just play the game without having to worry about, like, the weird achievement metagame. I want to do my first playthrough, like, totally normal playthrough. So turn the notifications off. But also, I want to finish the achievement set, eventually. I unlock the achievement set by beating the game, essentially. That's actually how I even do it on my friggin' like, on like PS4. They let you turn off trophy notifications. I do that on my first playthrough for most things. So it is confirmed that this is at least a 1 in 16 dice roll for this level up. Both strength and agility are not guaranteed. Not sure on vitality. We'll find out. I'm very thankful that none of the few side quests in Xenogears are missable. What? Xenogears has like 100 missable side quests. What are you talking about? Xenogears is like the poster child for JRPGs that are super long and have like a missable a second. Basically, every story event locks out missables. Yeah, there are missable things, but I mean the main important things. Everything's important? What are you talking about? You mean you think you've 100%ed the game if you didn't grab the spider web in the very first house in your house in the game? Do you think you've 100%ed it if you don't grab that spider web, which you can never get again? And which 50 hours later in the game. All right, spoilers for Xenogears. Spoilers for Xenogears right here. I'm going to spoil some major spoilers for Xenogears. Plug your ears and go la 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 la, not listening for the next like 20 seconds about this major spiderweb spoilers in Xenogears. So about 50 hours later in Xenogears, if you don't grab that spiderweb that's just sitting in your house at the very beginning of Xenogears, then 50 hours later, you won't be able to save about 10 gold on buying fishing line for the fishing minigame. The ads broke it. I love it. I love it. What? I'm serious. I'm serious. Xenogears has some of the weirdest missables ever. If you grab the spider web that's in your house at the very beginning of Xenogears, then 50 hours later, there is an optional fishing minigame, and the only purpose for the spider web is 50 hours later, in the fishing minigame, you won't have to buy fishing line the first time you try. You'll just use the spider web instead of fishing line. And you can just buy fishing line for so cheap that it's basically free. Do you still have the hammer? I still have the hammer. Xenogears is a wonderful game. I love it so much. Do you still have this hammer in Xenogears? No. I started a second playthrough to get all the achievements I missed. So I erased the hammer. What level have you reached? I'm level 11, and right now I'm grinding to get the proper stat ups on level 12. Have you beaten yesterday's grind record? Technically it wasn't yesterday, but thankfully no. The last level up or two did not take 5 hours. Love how you warned about spoilers for Xenogears and immediately went to ads, skipping the spoilers. What makes it even better is that it's like the least spoilery spoiler ever. Now, I will say, I personally would have been mad if I had it spoiled for me, so that's why I did the spoiler warning. But I do have to note, though, like, Xenogears has that missable, that incredibly inconsequential missable. And then they do it also has missables where it's like, in the starting town, like, there's this one item that you can get for doing this one mini game. And if you do that one mini game in the starting town, then 50 hours later, you're able to trade the item you get from it for, like, an exclusive, incredibly great gear upgrade that you cannot get otherwise. It also has stuff like that. And also, it's the only... It has actually tied, like, that item, it's the reward for finishing a side quest, which is incredibly, like, emotionally impactful. So you actually miss out on, like, part of the game's story structure if you don't play this dumb, stupid minigame in the first town. You basically give an NPC a bad ending if you don't play the dumb, stupid minigame in the first town. And I want to note, a completely unrelated NPC who has nothing to do with the minigame in the first town whatsoever. They literally just, like, you run across them and they say, "Gosh, I really want the item from the dumb, stupid minigame in the first town. That's the only thing that would make me happy in life." Hold on, are you referring to the side quest where you go underground and learn the backstory of you-know-who? Not that specific one, no. I'm guessing you have to do the fishing for something. Yes, it's worth noting that the fishing minigame is itself missable. You have to do the fishing minigame when you get to it. If you advance the plot, then the fishing minigame is no longer available. That is true for almost everything in Xenogears. It's weird, too, because there's like a couple minigames where they seem like they'd be permanently missable, but then you actually can play them at the very end of the game. On the bright side, Game of Champisan outright tells you if a quest is missable, so you know not to advance the plot if going to 100%. I do? I'm so polite! Good evening, how far into the game are you? I'm at the second town. How many towns are there? I don't know, like 20? 15? 10? 9? 8? 7? 6? 5? 4? 3? 2? 1? Good morning. I got myself some cranberries. It is my lunch. I'm not going to be able to eat it very long, though. Hello? Did I just hear myself talk for a second? Curious. Oh, there it is.
Are you hungry? Oh, that was you meowing because you're hungry. Who's gonna get cat food, hon? Oh, you're gonna get cat food. You're so smart. Hon, how many cats are getting cat food? Is it you? Oh my god, how many cat foods are you getting? Oh my god.
He's usually not this talkative. Usually it takes me it takes a little bit. I gotta nudge him a lot to get him to talk even at all. But this time he was just like, meow, 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 meow. He's such a kitty. I swear it's because when I stream, I'm talking constantly, and that like makes him think that like stuff's going on, and so he gets more excited. People just eat cranberries? Yeah, this is like jellied cranberries. It's jellied cranberries with whole berries in it. I had like half of the can with my dinner last night. Not as my dinner. And so I've just got half the can remaining. And so like, hey, lunch. It's like a preserve? Canned jellied cranberries. I don't know. Are you resetting the game? Save scumming for the best possible stat boosts. Stat boost from level up? Yep. We're looking for strength, agility, and vitality. Correct. Yeah, and both strength and agility are not guaranteed. Actually, let me just... Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear God. This level up is a 1 in 64. Strength, agility, and vitality. None of those three are guaranteed. Each of those individually is a 1 in 4 dice roll. We gonna be here a while. Okay, I have an idea. We might be able to make this go faster if I use a sleeping bag next to an area where I'm more likely to get battles that have less enemies. But they'd have to be really easy enemies, so the only real option is going to be, like, still near the starting town. So there we got agility and vitality. We got agility and vitality. We got 2 out of 3 there. But not strength, which is the most important one. Are we allowed to use speed up since we're on Virtual Console? Yeah, sure, why not? Let me just go to the speed up. There isn't a speed up. Also, no, that would never be allowed. Absolutely not. Generally, like, emulator function, like, emulator mechanics, they, like, change the game in some way, are not allowed. But also, that's just not a thing, so I don't even have to think about it. Except in Pokemon Coliseum. No. No. That's... Pokemon Coliseum is just one of the platforms on which the games were originally released. That is not the same thing as emulating a game from a billion years ago. Right, Pokemon Coliseum. No, it's Pokemon Stadium, not Coliseum. Coliseum's like the GameCube sequel. Which also is actually a JRPG, it's weird. And what did you play Pokemon Yellow on 4X Speed on? Pokemon Stadium. Pokemon Stadium, like, back in the day when the games were still new, one of the platforms that you could play Pokemon on, officially, was Pokemon Stadium. I do not consider the fast forward, like the Dodrio Game Boy stuff, to be the same thing as an emulator fast forward. It was blue version, not yellow. Did I say it was yellow when I was reading that chat thing? I just didn't even think of it in my brain when they said yellow. I just interpreted that as Gen 1. It's an official fast forward. It's not that it's an official fast forward. It's not one added by, like, an emulator extraneously from the original context of the original game. No, I said yellow lol. Yeah, but I read it and I didn't, like, go, but yellowed wrong. I should have went, but yellow wrong. What? We got strength. We got agility. Man. God, I was gonna be so happy if we actually got that roll. Okay, I'm gonna like go up here a bit and just use a sleeping bag. I can eat the cost on that by this point. So I'm gonna grind up here a little and just see if I, on average, get in battles with less enemies. thank you for the subscription, Axelon. What's max level? 50. We're gonna have to win a lot of dice rolls by the end. Now that you need a 1 in 64, you're gonna constantly get 1 in 16 rolls, aren't you? Yep. It is important to keep in mind, I'm not getting the same 1 in 16 rolls. It's a lot more likely to get, like, any 2 of those 3 stats than it is to get a specific 2 of the 3 stats. So it's gonna feel like we're getting that 1 in 16 dice roll way more often, when in fact we're getting, like, we're actually getting separate dice rolls when, like, any of them could fit in. So it's not actually 1 in 16. It's actually better odds than that. Okay, yeah, up here we can get into a battle with a single enemy. That is pretty fast. And they give enough XP. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go up there. I'm willing to bet that no matter what we're fighting up here, it's just gonna be better encounters for cheesing that level up real quick. Do different enemy types give different XP amounts? Yep. Yeah, every enemy has a, like, defined EXP that it gives when it's defeated. Otherwise, I mean, if that wasn't the case, if they all gave the same EXP, then, like, grinding on goblins would be the optimal way to level up to max. How long will it take to reach level 13? Depends on how the game feels. Considering a solo run with a support character, 50 might be mandatory. No, absolutely not. It is absolutely not mandatory. People have done this without min-maxing their dice rolls. Like, you don't need max stats. Okay, we got into a battle on the green area. I was wondering if maybe I need to be in the marshy area to get the proper rolls for enemy types. Let's see. I'm not even sure if I might have been in more in the forest when I got into the battle. What was your reasoning behind choosing this character for a solo run? 4 white mages? It'll never work. And just linked. You know what? It would be amazing. Sam, you're here right now. Sam, you're here. Sam, do you want to just add onto the bot, on the stalker bot? Just add like have it link to the 8-bit theater comic, the specific 8-bit theater comic. It'll just be exclamation 4 white mages. Although I wonder if like it's gonna like tell you can't post links on www.twitch.tv. We'll see and we'll fix it. We'll do something to fix it. Exclamation mark 4 white mages. Wow, that was fast. There we go. And I'm sure we'll be beating all 3 of these in one hit. Never mind. So this is not better than than the 5 goblins if I'm not guaranteed to kill them in one hit. Now, a single one of these guys would be a lot better. Now, it does at least save on time that they attack me less. Gotta factor that in. Maybe it is actually better overall. But I think somebody said it was like page 9 or 19. One of the two was the 8-bit theater comic. That was the correct one. Any reason why Japanese version instead of English? Because the English version hasn't been released on any modern platforms, other than NES Classic, which costs like $100. Also because either way, I would have actually wanted to play the Japanese version to begin with. That would be still be my preference. But also, on top of that, English version is friggin' it's friggin' a white whale of the industry. Okay, maybe I shouldn't go all the way up here, because these skeletons don't seem very getting murdered very quick. Oh, never mind. Jesus, you want to die? Ooh, strength? Nah. It's always so exciting seeing strength, and then it's like reading a lottery ticket and you got the first number on it right. Excited for Armored Core 6? No, but I'm excited for Armored Core 1. Haven't played it yet. So what's the idea for using only one white in Final Fantasy 1? Is it possible to beat Final Fantasy 1 solo with other characters? Every class has been beaten solo. Every single class. There's a set on it on Retro Achievements, and it's like one of the easiest bonus sets on Retro Achievements. Like, this is not a hard challenge run. Make no mistake, this is not hard. It's more a challenge of grinding. And I guess, quote-unquote, knowledge of the game. But, like, you can just look that stuff up. Unlike Pokemon Damageless, that stuff you can't just look up. That was Jesus, genuinely like at least a month of active planning went into planning the run before I did it. I miss when I was getting into fights with just a single Goblin Guard. That was nice. Morning, Roachnet. I've never caught a stream before? That's a filthy lie because it doesn't say you're a first-time chatter. But good morning. I didn't grow up playing Final Fantasy games, so what would be the hardest Final Fantasy game going solo character? Well, you can't go solo character in, like, most of them. Like, it's just by virtue of the way Final Fantasy 1 works, like, characters don't automatically come back to life at all without you going to a church. And even in Final Fantasy 1, of course, it is still a bit jerry-rigged. Like, they're all alive in the beginning. You do technically have 4 party members at the beginning, and there's no way around it. You just sort of jerry-rig, well, as long as they're dead corpses before we get experience. I'm sure there's ways to jerry-rig it in later games, too, but it'd be a lot more finicky. Why is your white mage even bothering to keep them with you? She's just so attached to all of her friends. She just couldn't bear to just leave them rotting on the side of the road. So she's gonna take them and leave them rotting across the entire world. Strength? Ah. This one is like D&D. If everyone died but one person and no one bothered to make new characters. Exactly. And also, the one remaining player is too sentimental to abandon their friends. Oh wow, a miss. Is that good? Is what good? The cranberries I ate earlier? They were good. Strength? Meh. That should be the video opener. What, like the D&D thing? Nah. Don't worry, there'll be one or two just references to dragging around Weekend at Bernie's style your party. I did a thing with the command. Oh, I didn't even notice. 4 white mages. And then it's episode 7? It was 7, not 9? Four white mages? It'll never work. Yep, that's it. I guess I remembered what they said the number was wrong. So yeah, thank you. Now whenever anybody asks, why are you doing a white mage solo run? You just link them to that comic. It'd be really funny if every time you mentioned D&D, you said it with different words beginning with B. Yeah, I think that would be really funny, except now you gave me the idea. And now instead, if I try and do that, then instead of being like me being my jovial self, it's just like me stealing someone's joke. You can have it. I don't mind. I mean, it's more about the principle of the thing. Because, like, that sort of thing isn't, like... That's not a joke. That's not a joke with a punchline, even. That's more of just, like, a bit of personality, that you're putting a little bit of your personality into your way of speaking. And that doesn't work if it's not your personality that's being put into that way of speaking. Strength? Meh. Yep, strength, vitality, and agility. Or rather, strength, agility, and vitality is the order that they show up in the list. And so the five level up stats in order are strength, agility, wisdom, vitality, and luck. Wisdom and luck. Wisdom doesn't exist. It is only a stat on your stat screen and does not actually have any gameplay function whatsoever. So we can ignore it. And luck technically has a gameplay function, but it was implemented incorrectly in such a way that it becomes obsolete by like level 16. And the gameplay function it had to begin with was kind of pointless anyway. So we ignore wisdom and luck, and we only try and min-max strength, agility, and vitality. Is luck related to item drops? Or isn't that even a thing here? You're starting to understand, Slime Riley. You're starting to understand the Final Fantasy 1 environment. Wondering where exactly it was. Where did I get that random event table where I got the single goblin guard? Maybe it's just a really, really rare encounter. Luck doesn't do anything in Final Fantasy 1. Is that true? Because when I was looking stuff up, I was told explicitly that it does factor in to the success rate of running away from battles. But also it was implemented incorrectly, the running away from battles formula, in such a way that it depends on which party slot you're in, 1, 2, 3, or 4. And each one does a different calculation, but some of them do use your luck stat, is what I remember. It's broken, so in effect it doesn't work. But, I mean, are you sure? Are you sure that's actually how it works? Like it doesn't factor in at all? I thought it factored in still. I'm questioning that fact now, but I will stand by it. Yeah, I question it too. I'm not standing by anything. I'm not standing by my knowledge that I don't have. Strength. Meh. Luck makes its first appearance where it, along with character level, was meant to determine the success or failure of fleeing from battle. However, the calculation did not work exactly as intended in the NES version, resulting in the running glitch. That's a weird way to describe it, quote-unquote, the running glitch. Because it's really more like there's 4 separate glitches. Look at the wiki for the running glitch now, assuming it's accurate. It does, but in a weird way where I cannot even begin to comprehend either way. The running glitch is a glitch in the NES version of Final Fantasy. Running is supposed to be based on luck and level, but is instead based on Luck and the status of the character 2 positions lower. Okay, I'm correct. I was correct. Luck does factor in. This means that the characters in the top 2 positions, the two positions can run perfectly when they have more than 15 luck, and a healthy party member 2 positions down. I recall in the guide for like a dead party member, like a dead party member also works for that calculation. So yeah, luck does factor in. I was remembering correctly that luck factors in until like you get enough luck, and then you're just guaranteed. Healthy meaning having no status effects, I mentioned, yeah. So dead is a I'm not sure if dead means that dead technically means no status effects, or if dead is itself a status effect. Who knows? But yay, I remembered correctly. I'm proud. I will celebrate by leveling up in Final Fantasy I for the Nintendo Entertainment System. I have a feeling that everything I could possibly ask about the stats in this game will just be met with, it doesn't exist yet. Yep. Oh god. Comment section on this video is gonna suck. Oh god. There's gonna be people coming in who just played Pixel Remaster and are just gonna be asking me why didn't I even think to go unlock summons? Obviously fake. Party members revive when you sleep at an inn. Why did you stop at level 50? Why not go to 999? Hey, more comments from people not knowing what game you're playing. Is more engagement for the algorithm. Yeah. Yeah, level 50 is the max. Oh, you should do something at the beginning or end of the video where I answer these pointless questions really quickly. Oh, you mean like how I did the last Odyssey jumpless one? That's one of my favorites. I still, like, within the last few days, I got another comment that was saying you jumped, and with a sad face at one of the timestamps, and it was one of the exact timestamps too. Sometimes they link to a timestamp that isn't exactly the same as one of the ones that I said out loud, but it's just like, you know, within 1 or 2 seconds. This one, it was one of the exact timestamps. And you can tell they didn't watch the video if they make a comment like that too. It's one of them. Did you actually watch the entire video? Whatchamacalls? Gate things. Gate. It's a gate. I don't think that's the word I was trying to think of. One of the streamers I watch on YouTube regularly admitted to intentionally mispronouncing Pokemon names so he could farm the algorithm. That's not me, but I get accused of it a lot. It was fun in, like, the Smash Ultimate video I got one or two people accusing me of mispronouncing the occasional name on there to farm for the algorithm. I say like 200 names in the Smash Ultimate video. Good luck getting anybody to get every single one of those pronounced correctly. Death does count as a status ailment, assuming I'm understanding everything correctly. All this does is mean you'll need 1 more luck to flee. So I was remembering 16 luck is what they meant. When I was remembering, like, the number 16. Once I get 16 luck, then I'm guaranteed to run away every time. So, what is my luck? My luck is 11. Hey, it's a legit way to get clicks. I don't know if I'd call it legit. I'd only call it legit if you say it incorrectly on purpose without intending on getting people to comment saying you got it wrong. I mean, I do it intending on people commenting and saying I got it wrong, but the end goal is person mad. The end goal isn't comment for algorithm, so mine doesn't count. Death is status number 01, I assume, as opposed to 00. Isn't the thief like a pointless class because they specialize in luck? Yeah, thief sucks. God, I'm thinking about this 1 in 64 dice roll and more thinking, you know, maybe I don't need agility that much. That time I got agility and vitality. First I've caught Game Champ Live. How's the run going? We're grinding for a 1 in 64 dice roll on level up. What does agility do? Evasion. So the higher our agility, the higher chance that we dodge attacks. Functionally, it's more like defense and like what most people think of as JRPG stats. It's functionally closer to defense because later in the game, attacks hit multiple times, and higher evasion, like it rolls evasion for each individual one of those hits. So having a high agility means that you succeed on more dice rolls for individual hits within one attack. I was going to ask if it also affected turn order, but then I remembered it's Final Fantasy 1. Yeah, I think it's just entirely random who goes first in each turn. Are we sure the stats RNG are completely independent? No. Strength. Meh. I'm starting to feel like maybe this in itself is another challenge run. Can you get max stats? Well, max stats that matter in Final Fantasy 1. Technically, I'm not sure if I'd be getting max stats that matter. I'm not sure how HP going up works. If HP is just constant, like based on the vitality stat, or if there's some RNG in there every time I'm leveling up too. I haven't been paying attention. I should probably pay attention. I could get the answer to my question based on, like, what's my HP? What does it say my HP went up to each time? $210. Meh. If I do give up, though, like I could just go for the strength and vitality, like I just got. For a strong level up, max HP goes up by 20 plus vitality over 4 plus 1.6. For a weak level up, max HP goes up by vitality over 4 plus 1. Wait, so a strong level up is the difference between 1 and 1.6? Does it round up or down, or does it, is there like, are there in-betweens on HP value? Well, either way, it seems pointless to bother min-maxing max HP if it's the difference between 0.6. Is 2 dots between between 1 and 6, which might mean a random number in that range. Oh. Okay, that's a bit more significant, between 1 and 6. Yeah, I don't know how that math computation thing works. Okay, so I've got a 30% chance on strong level ups. Which, I'm not bothering with that. I'm not min-maxing that. That one's too complicated. It's more complicated than just seeing stat go up. Yeah, this one I must have gotten a strong level up because I got 213 instead of 210 was before. Whereas it should not vary at all if I got a weak level up. But that means, wait, so if I really wanted to min-max absolute max stats, I would have to always make sure I got the maximum possible of like a 6 on that dice roll. Which no. We're gonna be difficult to even figure out what number HP would you need to get. Night Slime, thanks for joining. Also, I just want to say our view numbers have gone way down. We're at like 63 viewers. I think people have finally realized from the first couple days where we had 100 viewers that this is a terrible idea for people to watch this. It's not a terrible idea for me to do. It's a terrible idea for any of you to watch this. So what's the plan? 1 in 64 dice roll on this level up. Oh god, you have to min-max level ups? You don't have to, but it's a good idea. You know what? I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna modify my strategy a little. Because of the fact that we're going in for a 1 in 64, and I know agility doesn't matter that much. Like, it's helpful, but it's not that super big a deal. I'm gonna stop going for the full 1 in 64. I am going to go for the 1 in 16 on getting strength and vitality. On the other hand, though, no, yeah, I do want to go vitality, because each vitality I get, in the early game especially, that's giving me more HP on every subsequent level up. So there I got agility and vitality, which strength is the most important one. So that's the one that is non-negotiable. I get a strength up on every level, no matter what. Because the more strength you have, the more likely you are to kill the final boss before he heals. The more strength you have, the more likely you are to kill Chaos! That made me jump, as intended. by the way, that reminds me, jumping. It was actually confirmed that Charles Martinet is not voicing Mario in Super Mario Bros. Wonder. And they officially announced that the new voice of Mario is the person who will be listed in the end credits of Super Mario Bros. Wonder. They're actually going out of their way to not announce who it is. It's like, what are the chances for a good level up if we know them? So it was 1 in 64 to get the 3 stats. So the way level ups in this game work, some stats are guaranteed at specific levels for each class. But some stats are not guaranteed if... Okay, Sam got a much better worded one. There you go. Oh, one thing that was not mentioned there is that it's a 1 in 4 chance to get a stat that is not guaranteed. Oh, there Sam goes. Wait, strong HP ups only occur on the guaranteed set levels as determined by class. Okay. So I don't have to worry about HP at all. It is actually true max stats then. Oh, wait. Never mind. That's right. You were saying that there was the randomness of that, like, 1 to 6 number on the strong ups. Never mind. I'm done. So this level right here is one of the strong ones. So I will be seeing variation on HP. That's what I'm seeing. That's right. That's why I'm seeing variation on HP here. Because I've seen between 209 and 213. Which is a variance of 5. So that means the minimum is 208 or the maximum is 214. It's kind of making me want the I need to get beat up to level up HP method. Ah, Final Fantasy II. Yeah, I think I will do a Final Fantasy II run at some point. I like Final Fantasy II. Okay, strength. We got strength and agility. But agility was the one I was willing to skip. Oh my god! Holy crap! Holy crap! I had genuinely given up. And we got one of the better HP ups too. Like I said, the maximum on this level up is either 213 or 214. We've already determined that. Not sure which one, but we're within 1 HP of the maximum level up we could have gotten. Wow, that's pretty dang good. We did not get luck, though, unfortunately. No luck. We won a 1 in 64 dice roll, but we were very unlucky about it. Oh, I'm just gonna double check, actually, if... Is it easier to buy sleeping bags in this town? How much cash I got? Or wait, that's not cash. That can have it. I got 2,500. That's plenty. Well, we won the dice roll in like under an hour, right? Yep. I'm wondering if actually like the dice roll for level ups resets, like when you reset the game or something for some reason. And that's why it took me so long, is because I was holding the A button down immediately at the beginning of every battle. So I was ending up at the same spot in the table the vast majority of the time. So yeah, sleeping bags are better to buy here than that other place. Because I can, it's one D-pad input instead of two. Although I do already own like a billion of them, so there's not that much point in buying this buddy. I'll buy a few of the anti-poisons. In this run, it's good to be frivolous with your money. Like, you can always grind more later. You're not in a rush. So we need a total of 49 of those dice rolls? No! Because most level ups, we do not need 1 in 64. Most level ups, at least one of our stats is guaranteed. One of the 3 useful stats. I think that was the very first level so far in the entire run where one of those 3 stats, where at least one of those 3 stats was not guaranteed. Where all 3 were unguaranteed, rather. Chat, but we react to every perfect level as if Game Champ beat the game. Genuinely, getting the dice roll on a level up, on any individual level up, is gonna be better feeling than just beating the game. Beating the game is just like, at that point, it's just you do it. It's getting to the point where you can do it that's the accomplishment. How many perfect levels are needed to beat the game? 0. Just makes it easier. One white mage? That'll never work. Good morning, Zero. It says that you're a new introduction, and yet you got it. Oh wait, that's right. I can go to the pencil. I can go to the edge of the land. Oh crap, I forgot to sleep. Yay! The stat distribution means that after level 18, every perfect level up is a 1 in 16 roll. Wait, really? Oh, neat. Good. That's cool. Huh. So here, this is a bit... I might be better off with my time just running, but I'm gonna try for it anyway. Because I believe trolls are immune to Adia. Ah, Dia. Yep, Daemune. But I'll go ahead and try for it. Just see if I manage to survive long enough and actually kill them with melee attacks. Which is gonna be taking a while, because my strength pretty low. Correction, level 19. 18 has strength and vitality. Oh, you're saying the level 18 is actually easier than 1 in 16. Okay. So none after that point are either lower or greater than 1 in 16, is what I'm hearing. After level 19. Starting from level 19. Yeah, I'm starting to think this is just completely not worth it time-wise, even if I do win. What level am I at the moment? I genuinely don't know. I don't keep track of it. 11 or 12? 13? Thank you, Zero heart emojis. If you're wondering what damages that we're dealing to each other when it doesn't show numbers, we're dealing Misu damage. Misu. 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 18. Dameji. Misu. 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 I should not be typing while tired. I keep misreading the spreadsheet. For real, this time. 18 is the last true 1 in 64 roll. 19 is 1 in 4. Then it's nothing but 1 in 16. Okay, I think that's the same thing you said before. Cool. Yep, 1,600. Yeah, I can definitely feel the increased run odds now. See the guaranteed stat gains by level section of this. No, I don't wanna. That's spoilers. You think I'm gonna cheat? You think I'm gonna cheat by looking stuff up online? Have I ever given you any idea that I would ever play a video game without honor? Well, you didn't look up anything online. Sam did. I remember despising this game? Aw, I'm sorry. I assume you're locked to White Mage itself, no White Wizard? Correct. It's a White Mage solo run. Doesn't if we're not a White Mage, then we're not a White Mage. Fun part is I don't have the achievement for doing a White Mage solo run on Retro Achievements yet. So after I do this, I'm still gonna have to do it again. Oh, speaking of, I'm not sure if I mentioned it on a stream before yet, but somebody added an achievement onto Retro Achievements for Rock Band 1 bonus. I believe the name, if I'm remembering correctly, is Mr. Perfect 1.1. Guess what that one is? Guess what that achievement is? Don't turn the game off. No. That wasn't even a real guess. An achievement only you have. Definitely not. Damageless? That's one aspect of it. That's what, but see, just damageless, that's Mr. Perfect regular. Mr. Perfect 1 point regular. Don't miss any shots? No. I don't get... There's people who go in and like friggin' Mr. Perfect runs and they're like, but you missed shots. And I'm just thinking like, who cares? I'll miss as many shots as it friggin' takes to beat the game damageless. It's without the pause button. You have to beat the game damageless without the pause button. Meaning, you have to beat the game damageless, and also you have to actually genuinely fight the bosses. You can't just skip every single boss fight in the game. Is it safe to assume you're planning on putting yourself through that? Maybe when I have hands. For the record, not for a video, though. I wouldn't do it for a video. Because it's on Retro Achievements. It's not real hardware. Hard. The wear isn't hard. Pause button isn't weapon inventory, right? Correct. Hands? Good morning, Infernal Translator. Are you not aware? Yeah, I haven't had hands for about the last 9 months. Could you just use the weapon menu instead? No, because the glitch entirely was based around the pause function. Oh, yay, I died. I thought that since you weren't playing RuneScape, your hands recovered a bit. I'm not sure how to interpret that. I'm not sure how that works, but no. I mean, my hands have been recovering a bit, but I'm still not using them. Like, I'm not playing this game with my hands. Wait, what happened to your hands? Don't know. They just started hurting. Genuinely, I just one day woke up and was in hell, and continued being in hell. Without ever finding out why. The doctors have yet to figure that out. They haven't even tried to figure it out yet. I gave up on getting the doctors to try and figure it out. Possibly for lack of trying. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, triple miss. So the next level is 13, right? Yes. I am level 12. What game is? Many have asked. Many have gotten the answer. So the Final Fantasy I remakes keep the fabled Peninsula power leveling? I think a few of them did, and then at some point one of them got rid of it. I'm not sure if this is gonna make me level up, dagnabbit. Hopefully not. But I think it will. Because I think that's like well over 4,000 XP. Pixel Remaster got rid of it. And also, I do want to push back. You said, or did they fix that glitch? I wouldn't describe it as a glitch. It's more of just like a result of bad design thing than a glitch. But of course, then you can argue, like, what even is a glitch? Because all quote-unquote glitches are just the game working as it was programmed to. At the end of the day. Like we call them glitches, we think of them as anomalies, but it really just is like a mistake made while programming that is what a glitch is. But at the same time, like, it's something not intended, therefore a glitch. But, I mean, at the same time, what if it's something like the player just, like, there's a weapon and it's called the dumb butt dumb weapon. And it says, when you equip it, you're a dumb butt. But then, like, the idea is that it was a joke weapon, but then the player uses it and just thinks, actually, when you use the dumb butt dumb weapon, you attack once per frame, and it does 1 HP per frame. This is actually, this is actually really optimal when fighting the final boss, because the final boss, there's actually a moment during the final boss where they're sitting there laughing at you, expecting you to not be dealing much damage to them, because with every other weapon you can only deal 1 damage every 30 frames. So you can actually deal more damage to the final boss with the dumb butt dumb. Like stuff like that. Like that, I would never say is a glitch, because every aspect of it is working as the devs intended. But it's being used in a way the devs didn't think of. So I don't think just a thing being unintended makes it become glitch. And right here, I wouldn't say the Peninsula of Power is a glitch, because, like, it really just is. They laid out where all the enemy spawns are in the game, and they laid out these enemy spawns to be here at this location. It is that simple. It's not like there was some unforeseen circumstance of the way they programmed the enemy spawn tile sets, which made this peninsula fit where it shouldn't have. They really just put it right there, and just weren't looking where they put it. It's more they didn't tile the map right in these 4 squares. It's not even that. It's really just that, like, these 4 squares are within the tile set for the, like, bit of land that you can see up above. Saying that it's just those 4 squares is incorrect. It's that entire region. That entire region is grouped together. Well, did the devs mean for it to do 1 damage once per frame? Yes, which wouldn't be that much damage normally, but there's a very specific scenario during the final boss battle where it becomes very, very good. In this hypothetical. The dumb butt dumb is just, it was designed to be bad, but they designed it to be good by accident, intentionally. Every aspect of it that is good was intentional, but was intended to be bad. Oh, whoops. That's not what that's supposed to do. I was supposed to blink. I didn't blink. I finally got a battle I wanted and I didn't blink. Vaguely related. In programming, there are 3 kinds of errors. Syntax error, meaning you typed something that isn't code. Compile error, meaning the code tried to do a thing that's not allowed. And logic error, meaning the code didn't do what the programmer wanted it to. Fun. Look it up. It turns out Peninsula Power is actually a term that applies to multiple locations in multiple Final Fantasy games where this phenomenon occurs. Yep, I know. Yep, there's multiple games where they did exactly the same mistake. Is Sora in this one? Yeah, Sora's here. Sora's here. Say hi, Sora. Upon more thought, I would call this an exploit. I mean, we are exploiting it, but I wouldn't call it an exploit because it still exists whether you use it or not. When I think of exploit, I think of like using a glitched mechanic would be an exploit because you only encounter this by going out of your way to make it happen, and that's what makes it an exploit. Whereas here, the tile set is always there. I wouldn't describe this as an exploit because it's always here. It is just the world map. The world map is what is like the thing. Unless were you talking about the dumb but dumb? Is the dumb but dumb an exploit? Both. Oh my god. Tiles just happen to be in this square-shaped encounter zone. It's bug adjacent? Yeah, it's definitely bug adjacent. I really dislike the glitch exploit unintended discussions. They never seem to get anywhere. Honestly, I think that's why they're so fun. Just talking in circles all night. Just never really reaching any real logical conclusion. Like the glitches themselves. It's thematic. The glitches will never make sense, and the discussion will never make sense. What came first, the chicken or the bug? Why do you even ask that? Obviously, bugs came first. Obviously, there were bugs before there were chickens because bugs are like way less complex organisms. They're so much smaller. Obviously, there were smaller organisms before there were bigger organisms, and a bug is just a small organism, right? So, yes, there were small organisms before there were big organisms. Oh my god, why do I have to come in here and be the genius who solves everything for everyone? What counts as an egg? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm saving an Dio for when I'm running away. Oh. Apparently that was a stupid idea. But now I'm committed to it. Oh my god! Oh my god, now I won't have 2 blinks for running away anymore! What is my life? Got 200 and 100. Okay, I'm 1, 2, 3 nines. Oh, come on. Whoops. Oh, jeez, oh my. To me, it's the same as the 1 in 255 accuracy situation in Pokemon. They're both something where the game was technically programmed for it to work that way, but the devs most likely didn't intend. Well, the thing is, that is how all glitches are. All glitches are the game working the way the game was programmed to work. The only question is, do we understand where the mistake was? It seems to be that when something is referred to as a glitch, then that's a scenario where the cause is obfuscated enough that we don't understand it. So it's more of a question of, like, how much do we understand the programming than of any pure essence of the quote-unquote glitch in itself. Also, good morning, Eensy Weensy. Just passing by, because it's night where I live, and I'm going to sleep. But wanted to tell you I follow your YouTube channel and really like old and new content you brought. Heart emojis. It's a lot of work, I guess, but it's incredible. Heart emojis, heart emojis, heart emojis. Good morning, Slimy. Are you related to Slime? Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm thinking some thought through on this. A glitch is something in the code or design not intended by the devs. So I think the distinction for me is a glitch is where the code does not do what the developer intended it to do, but it's specifically the code not doing what they intended it to do. So if the game functions in a way they didn't expect, that's not a glitch, as long as they never intended for the code to do the thing. I think. If I'm braining right. Everything in the game is code. Not exactly. The game is like an emergent property of the code, but like the game isn't itself the code. What if the game devs are aware of the exploit flash glitch, but let it slide? At that point, it is no longer a glitch. The moment the dev becomes aware of it and they decide to leave it in, not as a matter of it will take too much time to fix. That's definitely a difference. If they leave it in because, hey, I think that's cool, let's leave it in, then it's not a glitch anymore. But if they leave it in as a matter of, we don't know how to fix this, we're just gonna go ahead and leave it in because we feel like it's not too harmful, or because we don't have enough dev time, or because we are just so friggin' lazy and we just hate gamers. If it's one of those, then it is still a glitch. Oh my. Yeah, I'd level up if I win this, but I've gotta try. It's so weird that leveling up is bad in some scenarios in this run. Like, we don't want to level up while we're getting tons of EXP. In fact, I probably shouldn't be going over there. I should just be looking for grim grinning ghosts. An example, Terraria's glitch called Hoiks, which the devs thought was funny and won't patch it. Now it's technically a game mechanic. Oh, hey, a good example of an exploit that's not a glitch. It's definitely not a glitch, is rocket jumping. Cause rocket jumping, that's like intentionally shooting at your feet with like a rocket launcher, so that the explosion blasts you upward. Which, like, all of that is intentional by the developers. They designed rocket explosions to blast the player in the opposite direction of the explosion. Obviously. But it's absolutely nothing in that is a glitch. But devs clearly didn't program it intending that players would, intending that players would be blasting themselves upward. However, I believe the thing where that became a thing was like Quake, right? That was like the first game where that was a thing? Wait, that's actually a thing in Doom? There's a secret in the first game that requires you to rocket jump? Like a dev-intended secret that dev-intended requires you to rocket jump. Wow, I'm stupid. I don't know my video game history anywhere near as good as you, Sherry. Jesus, friggin' God, I gotta go back to video game school. Game Champ, where are you in the game? Ah, near Peninsula Power. Well, I'm glad that I could answer your question. It's a secret exit to one of the levels. Jesus! That's weird because I swear I've done all of the secret levels in Doom. Or is it just like there's a secret exit, but it's just a normal clear the level? It's just an alternate clear the level button. I have not gotten all of the secrets in Doom. I've played all the levels, though. We talking about old Doom? I mean, is there any Doom game that's just called Doom that isn't old Doom? I know the answer to that, and I'm mad about it. No, I'm talking about Doom, but spelled in all capital letters. I'm sure that Doom 2016 is also spelled in all capital letters, but I can dream. Trying to differentiate between glitches and exploits is very annoying. Yeah, I know. But I think the distinction is there. I think rocket jumping is one of the points where that is absolutely a distinction there. Because there are definitely games where explosions move the player, but rocket jumping was not an intended mechanic. The rocket jump isn't required for the secret. It's just one of a few methods you can use to get to the secret exit. Okay. So then, jury's out on if the devs knew about it. Unless they said they knew about it. But the thing is, I wouldn't trust anything the devs say after, like, a couple years of release. So I've seen some devs running their mouths. Is the entire game written in hiragana? Nope, there's katakana. Look at that, Monsuta. Want grim grinning ghosts. What level am I? Level 12. Reminds me of that Mirror's Edge glitchless run where the player, where the people around the runner keeps scrutinizing the exploit he's doing and asking how they're different than glitches. I remember that being a thing. I mean, honestly, glitchless runs, there's no such thing. There's no such thing as a glitchless run of any game. It's all a matter of which glitches are you willing to ignore. There is not. Any example you're thinking of, there are glitches where they just don't count them. I even have a world record in it. Yeah, nope, there are glitches and they just don't count them. Unless you're going to say that you have a world record in Pong, in which case that might be a game which is uncomplex enough that there wouldn't be glitches encountered guaranteed. Samus Returns 3DS, 100% glitches category. Okay, yeah, so absolutely no matter what, glitches probably happened at some point during your run and you just didn't notice. It's just a matter of which ones are you willing to not care about. And those ones aren't banned in the run. Yeah, like, just off screen there were so many glitches, like a billion. Genuinely probably true. Most glitches happen off screen. Just the nature of video games. Except for video games where the screen is just all that exists in the game world, then not many glitches happen off screen. But even then, it's very likely glitches will happen and you just don't notice. Oh yeah, there's a really great example in Super Mario 64. Like the backwards long jump thing, that happens because like there's no cap on negative speed, which I would argue means negative speed is a glitch. So if at any point during the run Mario moves backwards in any capacity, then you have used a glitch. But what is negative speed? For Vsauce music kicking in. That's not a clever play on words. I'm gonna get water. It looks really nice outside. It's all cloudy. I love cloudy. I'm mad because I went for a walk this morning and it was super sunny. I hate that it's a thing that like people are all like it's just assumed that like it looks like a nice day when the sun is out. I hate when the sun is out. Friggin' everything's all friggin' blown out and like friggin' the sun gets in your eyes and it's the worst. You get a cloudy day? It's magnificent. You get rain? Rain is beautiful. ate some dates. Okay, I'm just gonna battle out here to get myself closer. Bon Bon? Baby Bon Bon Bon. Do 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 do. Night night, Spoods. Thanks for joining. Oh, thank you for the raid, Ribbonna. How's it going? Trans rights? Oh, yeah. Trans rights or trans fights? Pretty sure White Mage is trans. That's definitely canon. So trans fights. So how's it going, Ribbonna? How are you doing? I'm grinding. I'm never going to stop grinding. This is a video game. Some BG3. BG... All I can think is Battlegrounds 3? And I don't think that's a thing. Beyond Good 3? Baldur's Gate 3. That was even mentioned earlier. I should have gotten that one. Okay, cool. I hope you were having fun. I was genuinely trying too. I wasn't just trying to think of like big Grandes 3. Big Grande 3. It's now, to be clear, Big Grande 3 is not the third game in the Big Grande franchise. It is, in fact, like, that's just the name of the game, and it's just a standalone game. It's not part of series, and it's about Big Grande 3. The 3 is big and grande. Game Champ, do you intend on doing level up resets? Clearly you were not here for the 5-hour 1 in 16 dice roll. But yeah, this is it. All people rating. This is what you've been missing all this entire time. Just grind. Oh god, I leveled up! Dagnabbit, I didn't want to level up. I just wanted to get close to level up. Well, I got strength. Okay, I did not get agility. So wait, how close am I to leveling up? Okay, 150, so they gave me more than 150. Might want to just go to the goblins, but I'll see if I get a good fight while I'm here. Nah, screw it. I'm just gonna go to the goblins. I am too lazy. Why do you need only strength, vitality, and speed anyways? Strength, agility, and vitality. The reason I need those 3 is because those are the 3 that do literally anything. Strength makes me hit harder. Agility is functionally defense. I'm not going to bother explaining again why that is. Just, it's functionally defense. And vitality is more HP in the long run. Luck doesn't do anything? Luck does something. Luck does do something, but it was programmed incorrectly, so what it does do doesn't matter until after you get 16 luck. After you get 16 luck, you functionally have max luck. Or rather, the party member in party slot 1 functionally has max luck once they get 16 luck. That is not true for the other party members. But for our purposes, all that matters is 16 luck, because if you've only got 1 living party member, then they're in slot 1. Period. I always respect Champ for somehow knowing tiny technicalities within this many games. I mean, all I do is look it up. I don't just have this knowledge. I don't just play the game and go, yes, 1 in 4 dice roll for each stat as long as you don't get it on a guaranteed level. And some levels have them guaranteed. What's wisdom do, if anything at all? That second part of that sentence is really important. Have we gotten to a town further than the pirate one yet? I did go to Elfland very briefly to buy Dio. Did you ban the use of the Peninsula of Power? Why in the world would I do that? I'm sorry, is the elf town literally just called Elfland? Honestly, I just can't remember the name. It might be called Elfland. I'm not sure. It might have been fixed in the MSX version. Well, keep in mind the MSX version might not necessarily have been a case where it was fixed, and more just a case of where they implemented it differently by virtue of remaking the entire game from scratch. Strength? No. It is genuinely called Elfland in the original translation and Elfheim in modern translations. So I wonder if it's actually called Elfland in the Japanese version. And then, like, it was one of those things where the English localization was like, Elfland? That doesn't sound sophisticated enough for my game. Erifu no Koku. So Elfland is actually a good translation of that. That's basically like elf country, right? So yeah, Elfland is a faithful translation. And you know what? I don't like that they would turn that into Elfheim, but I think it works. I think it is like a localization where they're clearly taking creative liberty, but I think it still works because originally it was just sort of elf country. And like Elfheim, I think Heim, you could just throw that at the end of something and turn it into a country name, right? It sounds country name-ish. So at the end of the day, they turned it into a country kind of sounding name with elf in it. We don't stop here. This is elf country. So I'm getting the impression that strength is guaranteed on this level up, which is good. Or in the case of the Yoshi's Island run, you curse people who tease you who don't provide the useful information about how to do the wrong warp. I wonder if that original wrong warp has ever been revealed, because I was looking stuff up on that, and I think the original... I'm not sure where the context was, but I think the original wrong warp that person was teasing at was different than the one that I found. So I'm curious what their wrong warp was. Chanfu? Is that the name of the white mage? It was supposed to be Chanpu, but it's actually Jianfu. Jianpu. I typoed. It's fine. Yeah, more YouTube comments for the algorithm. Though, let's be real, like that's not gonna be many comments. It's gonna have to be people who, 1, know enough to read Japanese, and 2, care. Pooh is Pooh. Don't tell Pooh. Now, it's not Jompu. It's more like Dji. Djianpu. It's like Jin? Like Jin? It's sort of like that. Djianpu. Yeah, there you go. is a friggin' weird character that Japanese uses incredibly rarely. Ooh, yeah. Okay, strength and agility, and Tairi Oku! We have leveled up. Don't get so excited, boys. Those were the easy ones. Those level ups were guaranteed. Except for agility. I'm not sure about Tairyoku. Maybe I did get a really good dice roll on that, but I'm willing to bet it was guaranteed, considering we got it the first time we got agility. Funny how you say that the exact moment I leveled up in Baldur's Gate 3. Congratulations! Is this a good Final Fantasy game? Oh yeah, I love it. I have not to this day played a bad Final Fantasy game. Of the 5 Final Fantasy games I've played. You know, I've come to think of, I was thinking, like, I was gonna go, like, I'm gonna set myself up for a gag. I haven't played a bad Final Fantasy game. And I've only played 5 of them. Which kind of think of, for like, most series, that'd be like, I'd be saying, I haven't played a single bad game, and I played all of them. And it means a lot more when they're like, friggin' 60-hour JRPGs. IMO, Final Fantasy II is a good game, Final Fantasy II is good. Wait, did somebody say Final Fantasy II was bad? I don't think anybody said it was bad. I think, were you both just coming out to say that Final Fantasy II is good preemptively? Like I always do? Because yes, Final Fantasy II is good. I love Final Fantasy II. No, don't spoil the next level. I don't want to know what the next level is. I want to find out naturally by getting there and just hating my life. Oh, whoops, no, I wanted to run. Meh. Meh. Wow, you have reminded me that Waluigi has been recast. I'm sad. What do you think the new Waluigi is gonna sound like? I personally suspect they're going to sound like Waluigi. Oh, come on, that's rude. You better not be doing this. This better not be a thing that's happening right now. What a game! You can't do that. Oh my friggin'! Oh my friggin'! Final Fantasy 1 for the Nintendo Entertainment System is one of the best video games ever made. I love it. Mahi? Is Mahi paralyzed? Mayahi? Mayahu? Haha. No, wait. Maya. Haha. Yeah, no sense fighting them. So the dwarf home in this game is called Dowafu no Dokutsu, which was originally translated Dwarf's Cave, and in later translations gave the name Mount Dorger. I hate that. I hate that they translated it as Mount Dorger. Like, I went and said, yeah, Elfheim, I get that. I don't really agree with it, but I sort of get it. But, like, Mount Dorger. Screw you. Screw you. Give the dwarves their cave back. Friggin', I know what Dokutsu is. I've Dokutsu'd some Moris before. Wait. Am I getting things confused? Wait, what's Animal Crossing's Japanese name? No, dagnabbit Zero, you know what I mean. Animalu Crossingu. Dobutsu! Okay, that's where I went wrong. Dobutsu! Not Kubu. We did. Oh, maybe not, because I managed to blink. So as long as they don't get any criticals, I should be good. I hate when, like, Japanese, like, O-U gets written as, like, O, but with an accent on it. It's like, that's so difficult to read for someone who actually knows anything about Japanese. It's like it's deliberately designed for people who don't know anything and don't want to learn. Yay, we actually survived. That's a lot of exp. Urk Holy is the main goal. You're gonna be waiting a while if you're waiting for me to get holy. Let me put it this way. I am going to kill Chaos before I get holy. By the way, Dwerger, as in Mount Dwerger, is a subspecies of dwarf in D&D. I still think that's too much. I think Elfheim is good enough, but Dwarger, that's going one step too far. Turning it into an obscure pop culture reference, that's way too far. Honestly, I think that makes it even worse. Like now it's not just that they put in their own name into it. Now it's a pop culture reference. You played Stranger of Paradise yet? I haven't played the fourth Final Fantasy 1 remake yet. I need to play all of the Final Fantasy 1 remakes in release order. Wait, what am I doing? Damn it. I'm not grinding against these ones anymore. For the record, the main reason is I haven't played the main series Final Fantasy games. I wouldn't necessarily care to play all the Final Fantasy 1 remakes before Stranger of Paradise, because Stranger of Paradise is clearly not quite the same kind of remake as the other Final Fantasy 1 remakes. Stranger of Paradise is not a Final Fantasy 1 remake. It's an alternate universe prequel. I mean, like, by comparison to the other remakes of Final Fantasy 1, it's less remakey, yes. But also, wait, was that a gigantic spoiler? Wait a second, an alternate universe prequel. That sounds like a gigantic spoiler. That sounds like the hugest spoiler. That sounds like the kind of thing where you'd have to play the game to find that out. Oh my god! Oh my god! It's really not. It's in the trailers. I wouldn't argue that that was in the trailers. I wouldn't argue that you would watch the trailers and get alternate universe prequel instead of just regular remake. I watched the friggin' trailers, and I didn't get alternate universe prequel. I just got regular vanilla remake. Also, yes, trailers can have spoilers too, but that's besides the point. The thing is, it's based on the trailers, it's impossible for it to be a prequel because chaos. You're gonna kill chaos. Although it was also in the pre-game interviews. Those are definitely spoilers. Those are absolutely spoilers. You talk to the developer of the video game, literally every single word they say is, yeah, I think the every single character dies at the end and it was all a dream, and actually the true friends we made along the way, yeah, they were actually in fact the end god deity of Double Days. I really thought thematically that it was his sled. Looking into it, Dwerger is actually an old Norse word for a particular mythological race of ugly dwarves. Well, okay, that's a bit better than being a pop culture reference. Because that's an unpopular culture reference. But I still wouldn't give that to them as being acceptable. That's just, it's just going too far. They've changed the vibe of the name. That's critical. If you changing the game's vibe, then you ain't translating. You just writing fan fiction. Whoops. To be honest, I wish they'd make another kind of Sin of Punishment game. Yeah, they need to make another Sin of Punishment game. Literally, the second trailer to Stranger of Paradise has spoiler in it because people figured out the second act twist from the first trailer. What could spoiler possibly be? Chaos? Did they show in the trailer that you get to kill Chaos? It's not a spoiler if you don't play the game. I'm not sure that's how that works. Damn it, I hate that I did that and I only killed one, and now I gotta go all the way back to town with 2,000 XP left to go. Oh hey, this is nice. At least I can get some XP along the way. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yep, there we go. Another person is coming in and saying they added a boss theme to the remakes. I swear there's a boss theme in this game. I think I'm being cheated and lied to. Ooh. Yay. Am I murdering? Come on, murder, murder, murder. Not murder. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna murder. Ah, come on. So close. There's not a boss theme, unless you're joking that the normal battle theme is also the boss theme. I genuinely remember there being a boss theme. And I think I've been cheated. I'm being cheated and lied to, and everybody in the world is just ganging up on me and going, "Hey, did you know that there's no boss theme in Final Fantasy 1? There's no boss theme in Final Fantasy 1 for the NES." I looked up a couple videos and confirmed there is no unique boss theme or even final boss theme. What about the one that goes da 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 do 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 do. What about the one where it goes da 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 da. Meh. Yeah, there's no boss themes in Final Fantasy 1 for the Famicom and NES. Just I'm getting lied to. Just everywhere I go, people are just going and whispering these sweet lies into my ear. Friggin' Satan snakes everywhere. Originally, there was no distinction between the boss battle theme and the main battle theme, but in later remakes, 3 normal boss themes and a final boss theme were created. That's a neat lie that you just wrote in quotation marks to make it look like it's not a lie. I'm already seeing a bit in the video where Game Champ's saying constantly there's a boss theme. Maybe I should just like find an 8-bit like somebody like downported like the remake boss themes to NES sound font. I should just grab one of those and just put it in the video as just like the regular boss theme. There is an actual 8-bit boss theme on YouTube. You say quote-unquote actual. Do you mean actual, or do you mean fan-made? Well, obviously it's actual because there is a boss theme in this game. What if that's why I'm misremembering? What if the reason I'm misremembering is because I just Googled, like, Final Fantasy 1 boss theme at some point, and I got a result, and then I just immediately went, this is the boss theme. Night Zero, thanks for joining. Yeah, I can't click on that link, unfortunately. I'm doing an online internet video game live stream TV show. You better not be murdering me right now. Because I was almost at town. Oh my god! Oh my god! He's murdering me. Ogre, you better not. Okay, good. Ogre, you better not go in with the murder. I'm gonna be so mad if you go in with the murder. Now I'm wondering, philosophy, if the theme is used for boss battles, but also for regular battle, is a boss theme. Well, I mean, hypothetically ever, I think I would say yes if those regular battles are, like, rare enough. Like, maybe you'd hear it first in a boss fight, but then later on you fight regular enemies who have that theme, but they're like ones that are themed after the boss or something, then I'd still say that's a boss theme. But if it's just like, you're hearing it constantly in normal battles, and then also a boss uses it, I wouldn't say that's a boss theme. Unless there's some aspect to it that makes it more personalized to the boss somehow. Like if it's themed around the boss in some significant way. It's the Offline Something board game movie, is what that patron is. I can't remember what's in between there, the something. The Offline Something board game movie. And it's also called WH Facts. Good evening, nobody. An unwelcome forward to WH Facts, the offline, on-paper board game movie. I got it. I remembered it before I read your thing, Cherry. No, wait, it's Bad Evening, Nobody. Bad evening, nobody. An unwelcome forward to WH Facts, the offline, on-paper board game movie. That's going to be in my brain until I die. Until the day I die, there is going to be a bit of my brain, which is the part for remembering that sentence. What was I doing here? Crap. Crap, I can't remember what I was doing. I think I'm just sleeping back. Ooh, one more murder? Yeah, triple murder. That's a significant number of years in jail, if not just straight up execution. So we made a playlist on YouTube of new NES Final Fantasy songs, including a mini boss battle theme, a fiend boss battle theme, and a chaos fight theme. Okay, but so are those taken from the remakes, but just like downported to the Famicom sound font, or are they actually new? Because if they're actually new, then that's just fan fiction. But if they're downported, then that's still just fan fiction, but it's at least faithful fan fiction. They're demastered remake songs. Okay. Faithful fan fiction. This reminds me of when I played Dragon Quest IX as a child and I didn't care you could hire a full party at the end, so I just kept dying with my character. That was a terrible Family Guy couch gag. Family Guy couch gag! Oh god! As a child, I didn't care you could hire a full party at the end, so I just kept dying with my character. Aww. I'm sorry. Pretty sure there was a Family Guy couch gag. I mean, of course. I know there was like, they did a friggin' The Simps guy. I'm sure nobody wanted to, and it was purely contractually obligated. Well, the Family Guy people definitely wanted to, but then the Simpsons people were just like, oh dear God. Oh dear Lord. Nah, what am I saying? It was modern Simpsons, so they were just like, yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Probably, and a character even basically says that, I think. Seriously? Like, it's actually just a thing in the show where they just say, wow, we really don't want to be here. We were forced to by the corporate executives. I'm Peter. This is what Peter sounds like. Oh, homie! It's me, Marge! I'm here and I want to say that I hate Family Guy! This is it, everybody. Impersonating Marge is the way I go out. Not that explicit, but something that kind of implies it. Mm. This reminds me of the time I was a child with my first RPG and was like, why do you take turns hitting each other? My first RPG was actually Final Fantasy I. Ooh, congratulations. I've heard good things about Final Fantasy I. Did you like it? Okay, I should be really close now. Yeah, 207. If I encounter another one of those lizards, then that'd get me in range. Kid Me pretty much got stuck and lost interest. Aw, later I played the GBA remake and liked it. Aw. That was like an aw, yay kind of aw. I'm still lost? Like, what are you lost on? I don't recall you saying you were lost earlier. Where are you lost? Also, we're saying first JRPGs. I'm pretty sure mine was Final Fantasy X. Well, I could be mistaken, and maybe there was a different JRPG I played before then, but I believe it was Final Fantasy X. I do not count Kingdom Hearts. I definitely played Kingdom Hearts before Final Fantasy X. Because I remember I was actually surprised that Titus was like an adult guy instead of the kid from Kingdom Hearts. I hadn't realized that they like de-aged characters for Kingdom Hearts. There we go. We in range, and I am going to go to the first town. I've played all Kingdom Hearts, but no Final Fantasy. How was VCast? Oh, wait, no. I thought the first video game you ever played? Luckily, I am capable of answering that. Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario Brothers for the Nintendo Entertainment System. One of my earliest memories is sitting in my mom's lap and watching her play Super Mario Brothers. And I actually, like, wanted to get the controller, and I explicitly remember... Like, I remember it as asking her if I could play, and her saying no. In retrospect, I'm not sure if I was capable of real speech back then, if I was young enough that she wouldn't let me play the game. So I may have just been a dumb, stupid baby and just going, yeah, yeah, yeah. And when I tried to play the game, I would probably just drool on the controller and be mad that it wasn't working. Wait, how much XP do I need? $54, so I'll just get in one battle. And then I'll save. Is Pokemon JRPG? Yes, definitely. You played Tears of the Kingdom yet? Don't have hands yet. I think my first was Mardek, an old Flash RPG. Ooh. Earliest memories are kind of jumbled around a bit, but I'm pretty sure my first ever game was Pokemon Fire Red. Oh, wow. It's always weird thinking that people's first... Like, I know it makes sense, but thinking, like, a person's first game could be a thing that came out, like, when I was alive and playing video games. That a person's first game could be a remake, even. Which is, I need to point out, that's a sin. You played it out of release order. You're not even a true gamer if your first video game wasn't in release order. My first game was Sonic Mega Collection Plus on PS2. But which game in Sonic Mega Collection Plus did you play? I feel like that would be the true essence of your first game. Oh no, not my first game, just my first JRPG. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I misunderstood. I believe my first one was like Chicken Little on the GBA. Jesus. I guess it sort of makes sense that a lot of people's first games would be a licensed title. Because at the end of the day, if you're going to get into video games, you're probably going to get into them like by virtue of getting into them from something else. Oh, I didn't level up. Yeah, good. So it's definitely next battle. First game was probably Super Mario Brothers. Aw, we're Super Mario Brothers cousins. Imagine if your first game is Raid Shadow Legends. There are people out there. There are people out there, and their first game was Raid Shadow Legends, and they don't think about it. That's their life. They live their life as if they have a life. How many levels do you want before you try to proceed? Until the point where leveling up takes a while. As we are right now, we level up basically instantly after a couple levels at the peninsula. So there's like no reason not to grind right now. Because we're reaching level 50 by the end anyway, so as long as we're leveling up quick. I mean, it kind of did take a really long while last stream. That was rolling for RNG when we were one battle away from leveling up. It wouldn't matter when I progressed the plot. It would take an identical amount of time no matter where I grinded. The weird thing was, I don't think I even watched Chicken Little till like 2 years later. I've been in that situation too. Not necessarily of it being my first game, but of playing a licensed game long before actually like seeing the movie. Yeah, Hey Arnold the movie for GBA. I played that, and I played that when the GBA was like a thing. But I never actually saw Hey Arnold the movie until I was an adult. Like, within the last few years. So yeah, I had the entire movie spoiled for me by the game, too. There's some pretty big spoilers in there. For some reason, I had the Little Mermaid game for NES, but never saw the movie. I did have it on NES, but I definitely saw the movie. But I was a kid, so I didn't understand it. It was just pretty flashing lights. How hard is this challenge? Incredibly easy, just grindy. First game was probably either Paperboy or Tetris for my parents' Game Boy. Oh god, Game Boy Paperboy. I've heard bad things. Someone's first game was probably Bubsy 3D out there. Oh. Oh, dear lord. Which game is the first game for the most number of people? I'm gonna say it's Super Mario Brothers because everybody, like Mario is like the biggest gaming franchise. And obviously everybody is going to start with Super Mario Brothers so they can, you know, play Super Mario Brothers 2, so they can play Super Mario Brothers 3, so they can play Super Mario Brothers World. You're gonna go in release order. So just by virtue of that, they're gonna be going with Super Mario Brothers. Now I do want to point out that they are doing it wrong. They're doing it wrong if they're trying to play in release order and starting with Super Mario Brothers. Donkey Kong is the first Mario game. You have to play Donkey Kong first, and then you get to play Donkey Kong Jr. And then I think it goes Donkey Kong Jr., Mario Brothers, Donkey Kong 3? Is it in that order? I feel like it's in that order from what I remember. Here's an important question. Is Paperboy 64 a good game? Chat, answer me this. Whether you've played it or not, based even on just hearing about it. Is Paperboy 64 a good game? Nice! We leveled up. No, absolutely not, says Atharia. I'm not getting any other answers, am I? Everybody else is just friggin' opting out. One of the games of all time. That doesn't count. That doesn't count as praise or unpraise. You can't do that. I have no clue. I just said you have to say yes or no. So yeah, Atharia, have you played Paperboy 64? Have you actually played Paperboy 64? No, I'm just guessing. Okay. Looking it up, it's apparently a 4.5 out of 5. Every time I've ever heard anybody bring up Paperboy 64, they're always talking about it as like a crap game. Like one of the crap games on the N64 that nobody likes. I never see anybody talking positively about it. But I had it as a kid. I loved it as a kid. I played it in my 20s also, and I continued loving it in my 20s. I didn't it wasn't like a thing where I played it in my 20s and was like, oh, this is actually a piece of shit, and I was just a dumb, stupid baby. It was just like, oh yeah, I see everything that I liked in the game as a kid, and it's still here, and I like this game. I like Paperboy 64. And it just seems so weird that it is invariably... The game is always brought up as a crap game. Everywhere I ever hear anybody talking about it nowadays. What's up with that? Why does everybody hate Paperboy 64? They never give any real details about it for why it's bad either. It's always just in passing. And it just perplexes me, because, it's a great game. It's a great, really fun, it's sort of got, each mailbox is a collectible, and it's got, a bunch of, it's got a bunch of areas to go through, and it's fun in general, and I don't get it. I don't get it. Stop the Paperboy 64 hate. Some fun trivia about Marduk. It's the inspiration for the name of the TV tropes trope, actually for mooks. From a quote in the game, where an enemy NPC states, "You stand no chance against me, because I'm actually 4 blokes." I don't get it. I've never heard of actually 4 mooks. People probably are just echoing off of each other. I don't know. Like, I know I've watched at least, like, one Paperboy retrospective kind of video where they were like, well, it's more like, it's not really a retrospective, it was more like it was talking about, like, the NES game or something, and then they'd go, now, of course, after this game came out, Paperboy continued to be a franchise for a bit, getting pieces of shit. Like Paperboy 64, I hate this game, worst game ever made, but that's a video that I won't make. The actually 4 mooks trope is when you encounter one enemy on the overworld, and then when you change into battle, there's several enemies. Okay. So it's one of them video game mechanic tropes. By the way, why do enemies always appear in groups with the same enemy and never with different enemies? You may want to look at the screen and wonder if you've really been making some assumptions here. Come on. Gotta think of it. I've definitely got enough cash. I could just go buy my spells to get that out of the way. And then I'd have, like, Cure 2 and stuff. Which won't help me in any way, but I have it. I was so sad when my parents got me an N64 instead of a SNES. Aw, I really wanted Super Mario World. Instead, I got Cruisin' USA. Oh, that is the saddest sentence I've ever read. Holy jeez. Oh my god. I think this is the longest we've had to wait at the peninsula. Like, before we'd been doing it, like, within, like, 3 battles or something. Now just every single friggin' battle, it's like, no, not a good one. Can you hear the clicky clack of the joystick? Hello, this is a real good one. However, it is one of the ones where it's like, oh, we're gonna die. There's just too many. Yep, every single one of them got a turn before I got my turn, so chances are very low at this point. Oh my god, there it goes. Fortunately, we are not strong enough where we could actually win that one reliably yet. Ooh, hey, another one. Let's see if we get lucky. Come on, go first. Come on, go first. There we go. Okay, that helps. So, much better odds this time. Still not the best, because they can always crit. And we still got this turn where they... Okay. Got 2 blinks. So now I'm just hoping for them not to crit before I, Dio them. Oh no, I only have 3 Dios. Crap. I've been thinking, oh, it's not that big a deal if I only, like, go up against one of them. But if I go up against 4, then the odds of it, like, hitting good damage every time on every one of them are much lower. Ooh, good. I actually killed one. Okay, so not that bad, but still got 3 of them in here, and definitely not going to be killing all 3 with this, I don't think. Yep, nope. But hey, that's pretty good. We got a decent chance. Even if he criticals, he might not kill me. There we go. Cool. That is 4 friggin' thousand exp. Bam! Still got 3,000 left to go. Absolutely sleeping bag. Whoops. Don't you dare friggin' poison me. I hate going through that menu. There we go. I love this game? Congratulations, Pluto. You like a good game. I haven't seen this challenge at all. At all. How is it? Very, very grindy. We're at the peninsula, though, so it speeds up a lot when we reach the peninsula. So now we're reaching the, we're reaching, like, near the threshold to level up very quickly. We're going to be at the peninsula a while. Basically, until we reach the point where the peninsula wouldn't be the best place to grind. Oh, hey, the wolves are starting to run away from us. By that, I mean the place where the peninsula, where the island where the peninsula's, like, RNG tables are being got from wouldn't be the best place to grind. And heck, even then, maybe even a bit longer. Because it's not like it matters that much. They give us enough EXP that we don't have to think about it. That it's close to optimal compared to anywhere else in the game. In fact, when you factor in that we're the white mage and, like, we're going for specifically undead damage to get it, like, get the quick kills. Maybe this is just the best place, and we're just going till 50 now. Maybe this is just the rest of the game. She speed up on my peninsula till I level up? Is that anything? Are you asking if we can do, like, emulator speed up? That is not a thing that even exists. I forgot to blink! Ah, and I even got lucky and went after two turns. Crap. We could have actually done this if I blinked. I'll go for it, but odds are death. There we go. Probably could have gotten it if I blinked. Not that it might not have mattered much, because we only need 3,000 XP to level up, and that would have given us above the threshold, so we may have had to reset anyway. So now I'm less sad. Me when I find Lufenian grass north of Provoca and kill minotaurs and trolls till I'm powerful than God. More powerful than God. What's Lufenian grass? Heck is that? Ninja info cards? The island north of you is where the town of Lufenia is. Okay, but what about Lufenian grass? Is that a 420 joke? I get it. Grass as in, like, random encounter grass as if you were playing Pokemon. I get it now. You know, I'm not smoking any sweet Lufenian grass up here. I'm just lighting the Lufenian grass on fire. Your Lufenian grass is smoking. I know, it's a filthy habit, but I can't get it to stop. Now, I do want to know, we will have to reset after this, even if we win, because we are going to be leveling up, and we're not going to get the proper stats. Oh, I didn't know you needed to, like, grind for the right stats? Yep. Fun times. Fun is in quotation marks. Was this like fully routed with the exact stats you needed? No, it's just easier with better stats. But it's as simple as that. Better stats you got, easier it gets. Yep, this is a terrible level up. We cannot salvage this. We missed out on both strength and agility. So it's 4,000, is it 4,200? Am I remembering right that it's 4,200 when we beat them? Because we need 3,100, and I'm worried that like if I kill 3 of them, would that put me over the edge? Heck, nabbit. Stop giving me 4 of them! This was good a battle ago! It is not good anymore! I wonder what the encounter rates are like for the versions between 1 and 4. Like, how unlucky am I getting? Because we're constantly getting all 4. Oh my god. By the way, stream's ending any minute now. You are warned. Oh, whoops! I went down while I was off doing gallivanting. This would be a good battle if I wasn't like so close to leveling up. Like, assuming that I got like a group of 3. Like, I would have taken that one. Oh, there we got 1. Okay. This will get me closer. Then the grind gets worse because then I'm hunting for a group of 1 or 2. What? Okay, it's 1,050, so it would have been 2,100 for 2 of them. And then 3,150 for 3 of them. Which I think I would have just barely not leveled up, if I'm remembering right. But now that doesn't matter anymore. And now I've got to buy more sleeping bags. Meh. At least you're rich. Yeah, I'm decentish on richness. It's really convenient that they give the same amount of XP as Gil. Or rather, same amount of Gil as XP. Dag friggin'. Oh, super dag friggin'. They being mean. Oh my god. Oh my god! You're really doing this to me. Yeah, just let me run away with my 9 HP while poisoned. Geez, thank you, game, for your generosity. That's right, it is better to buy sleeping bags in the first town, I just remembered. Because it's one flick rather than a bunch. I'm also debating, maybe I should just buy tents instead. I could just buy tents instead. It'd be cheaper. But I don't think I'm that rich where money is no obstacle. First off, I could just buy a billion potions. So you know what, actually? Screw it. Stream's just done. Stream's just done right now. I'm gonna do this buying stuff at the store later. Because my legs are tired. So I'm just gonna end the stream now. Because buying sleeping bags is actually really strenuous. So yeah, that's it. Thank you. Night, everybody. Heart emojis. Next time, we'll grind at the Peninsula of Power for a change of pace. Look forward to it.